Hey everybody, this is T.S. Madison, and if you are trying to grow your business, brand, or product, why not advertise with me? Email me at booktsmadison@gmail.com so that you can get in on our comprehensive advertisement packages. Unique visits, unique subscribers, honey, a broad demographic. Advertise with me today. Quit talking and listen. Get over to my Patreon right now so that you can receive some exclusive content from the TS herself. Who you said? The TS. Patreon is filled with one-on-ones, exclusive content, behind the scenes. You can even chat with me in there, me and you. It's just me and you. So get to www.patreon.com/TS Madison Hinton, and you'll be glad you did. I promise. You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything.
There it is,
you ain't
right
gonna
there.
have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere. Ooh. I'm in film, television, streaming, music, bitch, and pornography. Damn.
The views and opinions expressed on this program is just that. Views and opinions. Don't take any of it serious. But I will warn you, viewer discretion is advised.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for some fact talk. You met me as Miss. Yes.
Yes. Bro, this hair looks delicious on you.
Yes. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. Yes.
Do you have what it takes to be a fag? Oh, honey, you know you do. We all do. I'm most definitely a popular, hot-ass gossiper. Oh, honey, I was born a fag. And so are you.
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
That's right, girl. PhagTawlk. Popular, hot ass, gossiper. Hey, that's right.
Yes.
I mean, sister.
Yes.
Yes.
And that's fair.
Yes.
Not the other one. But that counts.
Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what?
This is 99J. 99J.
Yes.
Thank you. You met me as Miss.
Yes.
Yes.
Bro, this hair looks delicious on you.
Yes. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J.
Yes. Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what?
This is 99J. 99J.
Yes. Bro, this is sexy hair.
Thank you. I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
I bought it home. They were in their apartment. They were renting their apartment.
Yes. 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 Yes.
And stop worrying about
The faggots!
right. Yeah.
We ain't going nowhere! Oh my God, today.
I don't understand y'all trying to check me about my man.
I was just asking a question.
It was his birthday yesterday. Don't be checking me about that. When your birthday, I'm talking to Mo and all the niggas that living in this side of him. When it's time for your birthday, bitch, I handle you. Let G have. Yeah, don't be jealous of
So
G.
you saying we
We brother husbands.
That's right.
We
Like,
brother-
all my sister wives out there, bitch, y'all brother husbands. Bitch, I'm poly. I'm doing what the gays do. I'm poly.
Now I don't know what poly got to do with having multiple partners, but okay.
What poly is multiple partners?
I thought polyamorous was when you
Have multiple partners.
love many. What is it? When you love.
Partner.
I can't
No,
keep,
po-
see,
it's
I
poly.
can't,
It's
I
a
can't
poly
keep
when
up with
it's
all
one.
this shit.
It's one with plenty. Is one with plenty? Isn't it one?
I'm
with
polyandry. I have many husbands,
Okay,
and they brother husbands. I mean,
but then there's polygamy.
polygamy is
When you're
polyandry.
married to multiple people.
Polyandry is female. It's the
Is it?
yeah.
See, I can't keep. See, I blame the.
You should know this.
No. I blame the white gay liberals.
Girl, why do you want to blame white people for the damn?
Niggas ain't came up with all these letters and syllables and shit.
Well, we call it hoeing,
That's right. We keep it simple.
but it's not simple. I'm polyandry. Polyandria. That's gonna be my.
Leandria or polyandria?
I am drinking. I am drinking.
Yes. But I don't listen. I know a lot of words, but I can't keep up with all of this shit. Let me look this up.
This is sweet, but it was good.
Poly. You know what would cut it is a little bit of lemon, but it's fine.
Just lemon juice
Polyandry.
upstairs.
Polyandry definition in which a woman has more than one husband. Okay. No, that says polygamy.
Polyandry.
Well, but it put polygamy down here.
It might be a sub, like you know how it has different.
But it's when
categories.
but polyandry. It's all a polygamy, but polyandry is when the woman has multiple husbands.
Right. Okay.
Yes, I'm polyandry.
Okay.
I love them all.
But Mo's not a husband. G is the husband.
He is, but Mo been there though. Mo, that's why Mo got so upset. Mo really stopped fucking with me.
He did.
He did.
We were trying to work yesterday.
He stopped fucking me.
We were trying to work yesterday.
No,
and
don't do that.
Mo wasn't.
Don't do that.
Weren't we trying to work yesterday?
I've already tapped him on his shoulder once.
Oh, okay.
Don't do that.
Because he's trying to call me a liar in front of the people.
I'm not
I'll let
calling
that
you a
slide this
liar.
week.
But no.
I'll let that one slide this week. I've tapped you on your shoulder once. Like, hey,
So what happened, Mo?
clear it out.
What time did we agree? What
No,
time did
clear it
not agree?
out.
But what time did we say that we wanted to work yesterday?
I'm getting my device.
When did we
Clear it
when
out,
Did we say,
bitch.
oh, we gonna work today?
Madison text yesterday said it was 9:38 a.m.
A.M.
She says, "Hey, I want to work. Can we shoot tonight?" I said, "Sure, I can." Mo, can we work tomorrow? I have to work today. I have a booked day today.
Yeah, and it's true.
And when he texted that was at 10:13. That was almost an hour later.
But
What was he doing for 42 minutes?
When I call you, uncheck your booking.
oh Lord!
Oh no!
Shit!
Ow! Get the paper towels right there. Get it quick. Hurry up. I ain't got no money for no goddamn computer. You better. Oh my God. Ow! Ow! Shit. Put this in front of that box fan.
My God, today, girl, I ain't had nothing to eat today. All I had was my.
I'm not worried about it.
fresh
She'll
juice.
fix it.
Okay.
She'll definitely fix it. We ain't gonna be able to see nothing over there, Craig.
I
No.
know. Lord, have mercy.
Is it working?
It's still on, but I want to put it. You know what?
Do we got the blow dry?
Y'all might not get this fan. I want to put it.
Hold on, let me see it. Do we got the blow dryer? We may have to bring the blow dryer
I want to
here.
put it upside down.
No, we may have to bring the blow dryer. Let me see it.
I want to put it upside down like this.
I want to know that they get it all. Let's see. Let's see.
I feel like she's trying to get a new laptop out of me, y'all.
I am.
She's trying to get a new laptop out of
I
me,
am.
y'all.
Hold on. Let's see. Is it still working?
It still works.
There's no weapon.
Do y'all have
No
have a
weapon.
bucket? Do y'all have a bucket and some rice?
We're going to put the laptop in the rice.
Yeah.
We're going to put an entire laptop in
Mo,
some
it's
rice.
not
That's why I asked for a bucket.
Mo, it's not that wet. It's gay.
How do I turn this on? I'm not that kind of
Wait,
faggy.
listen, it is very much so. It's sticking. It's sticking. I see.
I don't know how to turn on the blow dryer. I'm not that kind of faggy. How do I
It's
turn this
sticky
on?
because, you know, all that syrup in the
It's
drink.
not that. Listen. Ooh.
So you want to sit here on the show and do that?
You need to get something to wipe it. You need to wipe it.
Yeah, you see all the liquid?
Yeah.
I'm saying you need to turn it upside down.
Yeah, you more right. Turn it upside down so you dry it in there. Listen, y'all.
Really, man?
We need to see it during the show, though. Let me see. Put it out there. Let's see.
What you mean? You wanted to
When I tell you that spirit is really working against us.
Man.
Oh, the dryer got hot. Bitch, get it off my face. Get it off my face.
Oh, it's supposed to be
Where's my finger? Where's my motherfucking finger? Oh, it's sticky, but you need a.
You see all that, man? You see all that water in there, man?
Yeah, I was thinking about it.
Maddie, you just. I don't know, Maddie.
Earlene.
Can I have another drink, please?
Can I get another drink, please?
I'll take that with a new laptop. No, when she in
And then
there,
y'all say this show's scripted.
y'all see Mo thick ass on there
Right.
on that camera. He trying to hide that thick ass booty. He trying to hide that thick ass motherfucking booty.
Careful with your napkin.
You might have to dab that napkin and look like drop like a little bit of water.
Not no water.
No more
Or
water.
something that's going to keep like get.
Well, why y'all got it on heat? It's supposed to be on cool.
Oh, it's supposed to be on cool?
Who turned the shit on? I turned
That
this
one.
off. Oh my God. Oh my God.
It won't work.
Hold on, let me see if I can I'm gonna reload the site and then go in.
I mean, you at least got the show before that thing starts to act up.
Right.
Before it starts to act up, you at least we can at least do the show. It's after the show that's when you might need to. I mean, it's going to be fine until.
I'm putting it on the
But do you have any like alcohol? Just to
Little alcohol
wipe it
pad.
down? Yeah, just to wipe it down.
I'm putting it on the Wi-Fi that we work. There it is. Okay. My God. It might move a little. It's moving quick here. Then it's a delay here.
Yeah, it was done that before we started.
Oh. They said it should be a Juneteenth sale on laptops.
Happy Juneteenth, everybody.
But this was so sentimental to me because my husband bought me this.
Oh, here she go.
He did. Which one? The main one. The one that's over G.
Oh, there's someone that's over G?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, G go home. All of them go home. And I stay at home, too. I'm a stay-at-home mom. But what did I took down? What that happened?
I didn't. Oh, that was me. I'm sorry. So just click back on. No, actually, I didn't do that. They can still see you. Yeah, I'm minimizing. Hold on. I'm minimizing. My fault. I'm trying to clean the laptop.
That's okay. Well, let's go back here. Maybe we need to. Can we wipe the back off? Somebody said the back been dirty since day one.
Y'all so fucking shady. Y'all so shady.
They say, can somebody please wipe the back off?
Because the back been dirty.
Yeah. It's been under attack. Well, why your hair not done? You make too much money.
I'm getting it done.
You make too much money for your hair not to be
I'm
done.
about to get it done soon. I have to let my hair breathe. I can't have it in the.
Why your hair not done?
I have to let it breathe.
It's not maintained.
Because I have to let
That girl not getting your hair done.
I just took
That
it
girl
out.
not getting your hair. If that girl not getting your hair done, leave her. I'm policing all y'all wives and girlfriends. If they not getting your hair done, leave her.
I'm just saying. I had to let my hair breathe.
African girl that's messing with Mo. If you're not having his hair done, what are you doing? Oh, I know her name. I'm not gonna say it out loud.
Happy
Why you always
Juneteenth,
messing?
everybody.
I'm not gonna dox Mo.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You don't have to know. I do.
You can keep thinking you know.
Mo, go in there and sit in some water. Go in there and wash your hand. Watch it before I drop that blow dryer in there on your ass.
Juneteenth is tomorrow. It marks the date that the slaves in the South part of the country, namely like Houston and places like that, found out that slavery had ended. Amen. Amen. So we celebrate Juneteenth.
We celebrate Juneteenth, and I also have a question for you. Hi, everyone. Are you ready for for Jehovah's return? Hello. Are you all ready for Jehovah's return?
Are you ready for Jehovah's return?
Hello, Maddie Mob and hello, Pin Mob. Are you ready for Jehovah's return? Pin Mob. Hi. Are you ready for Jehovah's return?
Amen.
Are you ready for Jehovah's return? Oh, yes. That's why I'm ready.
Okay.
Come pick me up.
Mm.
That man out there working on my pool. Y'all get in the pool. You got to ask him, can y'all swim? Where Jameson at?
Why you keep saying the pool?
He's doing the spa.
Yeah.
Is he gonna get us another drink?
How y'all ladies doing tonight? I mean, doing in the daytime.
How y'all doing tonight, today? Right,
Afternoon.
the Figgies,
Y'all ladies all right?
the popular hot ass gossipers.
Y'all pretty hot days. Y'all all right? Y'all okay?
Girl, there's so much going on in the news this week.
Girl, listen, let's just go ahead and get it out the way. Tyler Perry has been brought up on charges of
Well, damn.
let's just get out the way because I'm not staying here long. I'm not staying here long. I have to return to work.
Let's hope.
No, we will be.
Because when I tell you this white man is trying it,
Listen, first of all, do I believe this? No.
I don't either.
Straight.
I don't either.
And it's not just because I work for Mr.
And
Perry.
right, and I don't work for him. So
And you really don't care for his work.
I'm glad you said. I wasn't even gonna say that.
But I know you. I mean, it's okay.
Right. And just because I don't appreciate his work doesn't mean that I have to throw him under the bus. I don't think that this is accurate. I think that, especially when you look through the messages, we'll go through some of those text messages.
Yeah, I don't know the order of them.
Right, that's fine. And then these messages date back to 2021. And apparently this gentleman, Derek Dixon, worked on The Oval, which is one of Tyler Perry's shows. And these are text conversations between him and Tyler. Now, I'm assuming that these messages are accurate. They will be vetted, I'm sure, if they haven't already. I'm sure they will do forensics on it to make sure, or they can even subpoena the text message records from the cell phone companies. But assuming that these messages are true or accurate.
Because you know AI is a motherfucker.
That's right. And Photoshop, bitch.
Yeah.
But the thing is, there's nothing to me from the ones that I saw that was incriminating. There was nothing that spoke in the direction of manipulation or sexual harassment. It looked like two adults having a conversation. One of them, it said something about Tyler having a big dick. But listen, those are grown people talking. There was nothing in there that said that suggested force or anything of that nature. To me, this feels like a shakedown.
I do. I feel that way. I feel that way too, because I'm looking at the text messages give very much so. Come on in. Come on in. It gives very much so like, you can look inside me. Very seducing.
Right. It felt like he was trying to lure
Tyler. Like an
Tyler.
attempted seduce. Like I don't.
Mm-hmm.
This is why, Chichi, when you be going through my phone and you see me talking to niggas, it's emojis.
Mm-hmm.
But 90% of my responses and communication with niggas is emojis. I emoji.
Mm-hmm.
I emoji. I don't trust that talking on the phone with them either, because they start recording your call, all this type of stuff. You got, bitch, it's gonna be in person.
Right.
I don't do all that heavy texting and all that stuff. I don't get into that. I don't do all that sexting and shit like that.
I do like a nasty text.
Be careful, daughter.
Oh, no. I don't play with that.
I need you to be careful.
No, I am. And I'm not Tyler Perry. I'm not even in that stratosphere.
No, you're not, but you're rich though. But I want you to be careful. I'm an emoji girl. Listen, like those girls be revealing text messages, revealing inboxes from those trades,
and that's why I don't do it.
That's why I don't do it.
I
don't even check my inbox too much no more. I really don't check my inbox too much anymore. I don't even check my inbox that much no more because it's scary. Right here, here's the other one here. Here, girl. Here you go. Here, girl. There you go. Bitch, it's nothing. And if Mo need to look in that hat, he can look. You can look. Bitch. Okay. I know you're okay. I know. But let me see yours.
I ain't got nothing to hide.
Right.
There's nothing to hide.
So I had pulled up the People magazine article.
You're not looking in it?
I
Let me charge it back up
there. So anyway, he's being sued for this $260 million. The actor Derek Dixon claimed that he met Tyler back in 2019. As I mentioned, those text messages are for 2021. And in the complaint filed on June 13th in Los Angeles, it was according to the guy Derek Dixon, it was a coercive, sexually exploitative dynamic between them while he was starring on the filmmaker show The Oval and Ruthless. It just goes on to say it accused him of initially promising him career advances and creating opportunities, such as producing his pilot and casting him in his show, only to subject him to escalating sexual harassment, assault, and battery, and professional retaliation when Mr. Dixon did not reciprocate. But again, this is very early. I don't know what's going on in here.
But from the surface, I don't believe it.
From the surface, it just looks like
it's suspect.
It looks suspect.
From the surface, I'm looking at it. It's looking suspect. I don't get into it.
Yeah.
I just don't.
I don't either.
And the thing about it with this too, I don't know Tyler Perry's sexuality or sexual orientation. I don't know. I know what he tells us he is and his sexual identity. I know what he said, and that's what I'm walking with, because I tell you I'm a transgender woman. And bitch, if you call me anything else, I'm not fucking with you, because that's my identity. And I'm not taking nobody. I don't give a fuck what you believe. You can call me a man and do all this stuff. I'm a transgender woman. That's my identity. Craig, I don't give a fuck about your staring face.
What?
I don't care about your staring face.
What are you talking about? I was listening to you.
I know you're listening, but I don't care about your staring face.
I'm staring at the camera.
Okay, but I'm just letting you know.
What are you talking about?
I'm just letting you know. I don't care what nobody. People. This is why we having these problems right now. We're not letting people walk in their identity. That's their identity.
That's right.
That's just what it is. Let people walk in their identity. We can, just like I got in trouble for calling that boy church sissy. I did that. We don't know that. Don't do Chi. Excuse me. Don't do that. I've already apologized for that because I had no right doing that. Thank you. We'll talk offline. But
give me my. Hold on. Oh shit, Chi. We done already fucked up once in here. Okay.
So I just personally feel. We don't know this. We don't know this gentleman. We don't know Tyler's. We know what Tyler Perry's is.
Well, in the text messages, he was saying that he's working through some of his religious struggles through therapy. That's in the text messages. So you take that to mean whatever it means.
Whatever it means.
Right.
But at the end, beginning, middle, and end of the day, Craig, you're a gay. You identify as a gay man.
Yeah.
If somebody else say, Craig, you can't be gay. Because there are women who look at you like, you too fine. Because I see them do it.
Oh, yeah.
Craig, you too fine to be gay. You too fine. And you like, ma'am, I'm gay. And she's like, no, you're too fine to be. It's like, ma'am.
But I'm not offended.
It's not about being offended.
Yeah.
It's about.
But no, I get it.
Your identity.
Or like when I was called a woman that time, or girl. that time. But go ahead, keep going.
You got a pregnant woman?
No, it wasn't me. It wasn't me.
Okay.
I know that's my sis. And that's CIS. Whose phone is binging?
Oh, this is mine. Let me put my shit on silent. That's my shit beeping.
I know that's my sis. That's CIS.
Look, they my own children cry. That's my own baby cry.
Because he's a cisgender male.
That's right. That's right.
Right.
So when I say it, I'm just validating him being a cisgender
Correct.
male.
That's
So
right.
This is my sis. Might I suggest you don't fuck with my sis?
Hello.
Because she's comfortable.
Okay.
Comfortable in his skin.
That's right.
Cozy with who he is. Comfortable in his skin. Cozy. Cozy.
Ah. Oh my God. But that's all I really want to say about Tyler, because I don't want to get messy with it.
Yeah, I don't like. I'm done with it, and here's the thing about those shakedowns. But I personally feel this: at a certain tax bracket, buy what you need. Because once I hit that next bracket, I'm already polyandry. I'm buying what I need.
And you know, I've heard people say that when you reach a certain status,
I'm buying what I need.
that you put a certain amount of money to
You've
the
heard
side
you've heard me tell
That
you
was you?
that. That
Yeah,
was me
excuse me.
say you create an account
for lawsuits.
for lawsuits and for your polyandry activity.
That's right.
You put your account over there. You pick you one, maybe two,
Well, I might need a couple.
or three.
Right.
Whatever it is, you tell them, hey, this is your stipend. This is what we are. Because when you get to a certain level of tax write-off, I tell niggas now that don't anything that I've got that you've obtained from me is a tax write-off, honey. That doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, I need a couple social security numbers.
Well, you get them. Excuse me.
You know who you are. Send me your send me your social.
Excuse me, Craig. Excuse me.
Uh-huh.
You get them. Let them know payday is Friday or Sunday, depending on the week. This is our agreement. I don't mind people having hush money. I've actually, I almost needed 30 seconds.
Okay.
But I've actually spoken to some prominent men who I've said, hey, you know, just because you're rich, you don't need to be polexing and dropping in everybody's inbox. You know, somebody's going to peel you together.
That's what I'm trying to
and
tell
then
you.
somebody did peel them together. And I explicitly
Well, I do want 30 seconds. I want to know who that was.
use your critical thinking. And I explicitly told them verbatim, baby, you need to put you something to the side and just let that. You're rich. You're rich. Put that money to the side.
I think I just pulled it.
You did. Put that money to the side so that you don't be in no scandal.
And stay out them people's inbox.
And stay out them people's inbox. And if you inbox them, let them know that you're ready to motherfucking handle that business. Because none of that stuff is going to cost you anything in taxes. You are mega rich. You're not regular rich. You're mega rich. I'm rich. Nene is very rich. And then there's the mega rich. When you're mega rich and an athlete, you need to make sure that you cross your, because there are
cross your T's, you dot your
there are
I's.
some girls who are thirsty for an expose.
That's right.
Sit down.
And they're ready to screenshot your messages.
Sit down. Then I'm looking at them and they have all this stuff going on. And I was like, girl, I told you, girl. I told you this. Keisha?
What did Keisha say?
I told you this. Sit down. If you have fantasies and fetishes and all of this type of stuff going on and you're rich, you can buy anything you need. That means whatever.
Correct.
That means whatever. That means your pleasure. You can buy whatever pleasure you need. Men talk, but when the suitcase roll up, bitch, there's a different conversation.
Okay.
There's a suitcase, an NDA.
That part.
You gotta move when you're in a certain bracket. I'm not even in that tax bracket. I'm headed there. I'm going to be in that tax bracket.
And that's my point. Like, I don't even play with them DMs like that.
I don't even play with these people here. Like, girl, you're not gonna put no stuff out about. You're not gonna do that. No, you're not doing that. You're not doing the things. No. So Craig, CISTER, sister, please. You're moving in your wealth area.
Oh no, I don't listen. I don't play. Listen, I have friends. My friend Ryan, in particular, he's always like, Craig, just go ahead and jump, because I'm telling you, it's been dry over here.
You're moving in your wealth era,
and he be like, "Well, if you want you a little something, go ahead and just jump in the DMs."
You're moving it, Craig. You're moving in your wealth era,
sir.
Craig. You're moving in your wealth.
I'm not doing it.
You're moving in your wealth era, Craig.
I'm not doing it.
You know how you have a soft girl era,
right?
And then you move in your wealth era. You're moving in your wealth era, girl. People will target that, girl. You got to stay low.
I know.
And anything you do loud, make sure bitch is NDA. Listen, I've learned lots of my lessons, bitch. It's NDA. Bitch, have your lawyer. They don't need. Nobody don't need to know nothing. Your lawyer sending them that stuff. Y'all back and forth. It's like, listen, we finna be romantically doing the horizontal situation. Listen, I gotta make sure I'm covered. I have more to lose.
That's right.
I don't want this stuff in the motherfucking public. I don't even want you. And people be talking about DL and all that type of shit. Yeah, I hear what you're saying, but bitch, I'm clout. I don't want that.
Yeah.
You see how y'all hoes make headline news when all the when all the bitch be doing is sitting on interviews and y'all bitches making the headline news. No, I'm not. I don't want to get into that. No, I don't want that. No, we have NDAs over. We kiki about this. We laugh and talk about this, but this is what we do. Yeah. Everyone in this room is on an NDA.
Right.
We joke and we laugh, but bitch, it's serious around here. I learned those lessons from that last group who's no longer amongst us. A group will teach you, and it's just like, how could you be in an era of your life and move around and deal with so many different people and not learn from the era prior or the era before that? I update my NDAs every motherfucking 6 months. No.
Yeah.
You got to, Craig. And I'm leaning over here.
No, you ain't got to worry about me.
Rubbing your back. Telling
you ain't even got to worry about me.
I know you like booty.
I do.
I know you like this.
What I like to do? Wait, what was? Wait, what? Right there. Wait, go back. Yeah, what was that? Right, that part.
I know you like booty.
What was that part again?
But these girls out here, this is a new age.
You're right.
This is a new age. These girls will try to lean on your purse.
You're right.
They will lean against your your properties. They will lean against your stocks.
You're right.
They will lean against your bonds.
You're right.
They will lean against your security.
That's right.
They will lean against your thing.
That's right.
And because the girls don't want to work no more.
They don't.
They want you to do the
work.
They
want to be kept.
They want you to. Well, it's the way to be. If you can be a kept girl, you can be a kept girl.
There's a way to do that.
Where's the way to do it?
You can be a kept girl, but you just got to play the card. But the girl that's doing the keeping,
that's right,
has to understand that she is doing the keeping. I watched that movie with Liberace. Remember that?
Yes.
And remember we watched that Behind the Candelabra with what's his name? Tell me the man's name. Matt Damon and
it's not Ben Affleck, is it?
No, it's the Matt. No, it ain't Matt. It's Matt Damon and Michael Douglas.
Oh yes, that's his
Matt
name.
Damon and Michael Douglas. That man was a kept woman.
Yes. Yeah.
That bitch had Bentleys and all. That was a kept woman, and Liberace was a whore. And
Liberace was
but that bitch was a whore, and that kept woman told her,
right.
"I'm gonna actually watch Behind the Candelabra."
Let me put that down because I need to watch that.
I'm gonna watch Behind the Candelabra today. That rich ass queen had told her that what was so gagging to me was that rich ass queen had got that kept woman, and that kept woman tapped her on her shoulder and told her, "Mamas,
Mm-hmm.
you out here at the bookstore sucking dick."
Child. That's what I'm.
Miss Mamas.
That's how boy Michael. What's his name? George Michael got caught.
Craig, Miss Mamas.
Yeah.
You ain't told these girls that you a woman
Right.
on the inside, and you out here at the bookstore sucking dick. You don't think?
But see, I think what happened. Go ahead.
Miss Mamas, you ain't told nobody, and you denying that you one of the girls.
One of the who?
One of the girls. Now I'm a straight man, and this is a new experience for me. All I was a dog catcher
Yeah.
and a dog walker.
Mm-hmm.
I'm fucking around with you, cause bitch, where the cash at? I know where the cash at.
Right.
And not just I know where the cash at. Not only was he fucking around with him, he actually fell in love with that motherfucking queen, and he was hot.
Yeah.
When that bitch found her a new piece.
I'm gonna watch it.
Bitch, it was good. Craig, she tapped mamas on her shoulder after they had a night out. They was in a night out and they went out to the bookstore. That girl was in there. That lady peeled that women and she was sucking dick.
But see, I think what happens though, in some instances, especially with the gays, it's like some of those ways that you had, and then your career takes off, and you don't know how to leave those ways behind. You still down on the pier in New York, or you behind the bookstore, or at the bookstore. Like,
No, girl, that's how Tevin Campbell got caught up.
there you go.
That's how she got caught
That's
up.
how George Michael got caught out there in that park bathroom in Beverly Hills.
Like, girl, you girls are in a different tax bracket. I'm not even nowhere near those girls' tax bracket, bitch. I'm probably 2 million, maybe 3. Bitch, I'm not 5 and 10 and 20. Bitch, I'm probably there. Girl, I'm not in those girls' 20 million,
Right,
30 million tax bracket. I'm not there. And I'm not playing in my little small bracket.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. They talking about Tevin Campbell. What? Y'all didn't know Tevin Campbell got
Don't start this. Y'all young girls don't come here with that shit.
right, girl. Tevin Campbell's career took a nosedive after he was soliciting that undercover cop.
We're the aunts.
That's right.
Listen to your aunt.
That's
We're the aunts. We're from a different era, girl.
that's right.
Listen to your aunt.
Yes.
And it's okay. And we're talking about this because we're in that realm.
We're in that space.
Bitch, my motherfucking boss is a billionaire. Billion.
That's right.
With a big B. When I rolled up to that motherfucking crib, and I was like, oh.
Right. That bitch was texting me.
Bitch, I was like, oh. Oh.
Right.
Bitch,
And this is rich.
I was like, now this. I said, bitch, I scream, I'm rich. But this is money. Bitch, this is money.
Okay. Yes, indeed.
When it took me motherfucking 20 minutes to get from the gate to the front door, I said, oh. Bitch, this is money.
Right. And he had servants and shit walking
Bitch,
around.
there were servants. And there was not one of them was colored. Not one.
That's what you do. You get you some good white folks to work for
There
you.
was not one colored servant in that. I mean, there were servants. Bitch, I was like, oh.
No, it was George Michael that got caught in the Beverly Hills bathroom. He was soliciting another undercover cop, and that's how the world found out that he was gay. Now we knew he was gay, but that's how the world found out that George Michael was gay, and then he came on out.
Craig, riding by that lady's airport.
What?
I'm riding by the children's airport. No, I'm sorry.
That was
Oh my God.
Was that a Freudian slip? Was that a Freudian slip, bitch?
You know we in our fag.
No. I don't know.
No, girl.
I don't know what you were talking about. I don't know what you're talking
We're
about.
Sheen.
I'm
Sheen
sorry.
right now. We're Sheen. Everybody Sheen. talking to her.
Well, you didn't say she that time. You said her.
We're having
Therefore,
fag talk, bitch, right now. Bitch,
everyone's a fag.
bitch, everyone.
A popular hot ass
Bitch,
gospel.
let me explain something to you. That sitting around that, seeing that and absorbing it, I was like, oh my God. And I know that we, bitch.
Mm-hmm.
We are moments away from the little things like that, to do the things that to do what the children have done.
Correct.
And for me to be walking, that was a new thing for me. I was like, my God.
Yes.
Craig, bitch, I was on the scene. I was like, girl.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes, indeed.
And then after we peeled up, and the service went out, I said, oh girl, she done turned the power. Oh, the children done turned the internet off. Okay.
She in the man's house and couldn't. The phone wasn't working.
I was
bitch.
like, bitch.
He had firewalls
I
up.
was like, girl,
you won't be going live in here.
you won't be not in here, you bitch.
I know that's right.
Not in here. This is smarty.
Yes.
I left there with listen, my first meeting with him, my first working with him, I left there with a new found respect, a newfound fuel under me. You know what I'm saying? It was just a new take. You know what I'm saying? And I just was like, whatever. And I remember asking the children, I was like, honey, why you gotta use that? Because I'm rich.
Right.
I was like, why? Why you got? Because I'm rich. And I was like, yes, because that would have been my answer.
That's right.
Because we key like that.
That's right. You goddamn right.
And he said, because I'm rich.
That's the answer.
Because I gave all that. I was like, bitch. You know I did all that.
Yeah, she did.
You know I did all that. You brought me over to break me up.
You brought me over here.
You brought me over to break me up.
Yeah, you bitch. I see you over there talking about you rich, bitch. This is rich.
This is money. Bitch, this is what money looks like.
I know you over there talking about your 1.2 million, bitch.
But bitch, this is what money looks like. Bitch. You broke me up. I was like, bitch, you broke me up. I pulled up on my $200,000 car, bitch, and it was like, park that over there. Do what with it? Park that over there. Had the servants. Park that over there.
Oh my God. I know that's right.
Had the servants. Park that over there. I was like, my God.
Yes, indeed. That's it.
My God.
Yeah. But you do have to move differently when your career takes you different places. And even if you're not a public person, when your money is different, you do have to move differently. And a lot of times people think that you're acting funny. Now, of course, there are people who will become different. They start acting funny. But there are instances where you just have to move differently just because you are a target. You're a target. You become a target. And so you have to move differently. And a lot of times people won't understand that. And that's okay, too. Whew. There's so much going on in the news.
Yeah. But before we get off of that, and then we're away from that until new things arise.
Right.
Make sure that you watch Behind the Candelabra.
Yes, I'm gonna watch
with
that.
Michael Douglas and Matt Damon. Bitch, did you know that Liberace was rich as fuck too?
Bitch, he was rich.
Liberace was rich, and he sued the Inquirer.
Yes,
bitch,
indeed.
because they were printing out articles saying that he was gay.
Yes, before he came out,
and he won. He won that.
I don't even know if he ever came out. Did he ever come out?
Oh, girl, that shit's just that girl, that kept woman. That he had, didn't play with her.
Oh, I'm gonna watch.
Oh,
that.
you trying to put me out, girl? Because you done found that new piece.
Really?
And then he had captured the.
Oh, I know he had the sweep.
The sweep had.
Yeah, the sweep swept him away.
They had put him in the shopping cart, but it was because girl, she was out there shopping. She was out there in the bookstores.
Yeah, she got swept away.
She was down there in the Tokyo Valentino, girl.
Girl, she got swept away with one of them big push brooms.
One of those big brooms,
right?
Because that was during that time.
Yes, indeed.
When the sweep was coming through, when you found out Friday, you were gone by next week.
Tuesday.
No, I give it to Friday, girl, because that bitch had money, so she had enough money to extend her.
Right.
Girl, Craig, stop this. We just talking. Stop this.
You said,
Craig, stop this.
You know the sweep that got her.
They got her, and so And so that girl that she was dating, that kept woman that she was dating, had turned it on her time.
Yeah.
And mind you, girl, she was in the guest. She was in her house, girl. That girl's in there tearing her house up.
See,
the reason why I got all of that bullshit in my motherfucking house and watching shit like the candelabra behind, bitch. When they, girl, I was screaming. Gag.
I got to watch this.
Teacher, you don't remember us sitting up watching that?
You told me about this before, and I never went to watch it.
When they were panning in that woman's house, bitch. When they were panning in that woman's house, bitch, and I was just saying, oh my God.
Yeah.
You know, I like all that type of shit.
Yeah.
I like Victorian.
Yeah.
I like Victorian. I like shit that screams bitch a coin.
Mm-hmm.
When they were panning in that woman's house, bitch, when she first of all, I'm sorry to still be here.
No, go ahead.
When she brought home her kept woman gagged when she walked in that bitch.
And see, that's the other thing. You got to be careful.
You got to
your house too,
because listen, at the end, that kept woman was in there tearing her shit up. That kept woman was, what was her name, Murder? What was her? Look, Google Liberace in the minute. That girl's wife, her trade that she made her husband.
What am I going to type in? Liberace's boyfriend?
All you got to put in Liberace, bitch. That the scam, everything will come up.
Scandal.
That boyfriend. Thank you.
Thanks, James.
Came through there and tore. Bitch, I was sitting over saying, "Oh my God." That boyfriend tore Scott. That's her name.
Here it is, Scott Thorson.
Look, they put it in the comments.
Okay.
When I tell you, Miss Scott tore that woman's house up. When I tell you, Miss, that's Liberace.
No, that's Scott. This is the real Scott.
Yeah, because remember he had his face done like him. He wanted to look at himself.
He wanted to be him. I had a faggy that tried to become me. I write about it in my first book. So he went out and bought the same car that I had at the time. He stole all of my winter clothes. I told y'all this before. I was trying to be nice and see you can't be nice to some of these niggas. He had moved down here from Nashville.
Fucking below your pay grade.
That's right. And see, but I'll take fault and I'll take ownership because see, I was just fucking him and I told him that I didn't want to be with him like that.
Yes, Barbara, she is.
And I told him I didn't want to be with him like that. But he thought that he could convince me, over time. How sometimes people do that. And I knew that he couldn't, but I was spending time with him, fucking him, going out to eat. So it was just like we were functioning like we were in a relationship, but I wasn't interested in a relationship. And so he had ended up moving down here because he was trying to be with me. And he was staying with one of his coworkers or one of his friends. That friend ended up moving away after a few months. And so he didn't have any place to put his stuff. And so at the time I had a 2-bedroom apartment.
They said Craig toxic.
I had a 2-bedroom apartment. And I let him put his stuff in the guest room. And I gave him a key so he could go in and out. That motherfucker came in the middle of January, bitch, and stole all of my winter clothes. Bitch, I was wearing short sleeve shirts in the winter. I had to go to the store to get some long johns to put up underneath there. It was a mess.
Was he out? Was he trying to wear your skin?
Yes. He went out and bought the same car that I had, same color and everything. But I got him back, and I write about it in that first book.
Bitch, which one? Words never spoken?
Words never spoken.
Bitch, because 2 things for certain.
1 thing for certain, 2 things for sure.
Bitch.
I was with that man's wife. I mean, that
man's. You was with that wife's man.
Right.
Oh, you DL niggas. But listen.
I'm healed now.
Yeah, good.
Yeah.
You have to get to a place of healing.
That's right.
So
when you know better, you do better.
When
That was Maya Angelou who said
when
that.
I tell you that Scott tore that woman's house
Clearly.
up, bitch, because that woman. Oh, I smell that fish.
Oh, I can't wait for that fish.
Bitch, when I tell you Scott tore that woman's house up, murder, her things were so. Craig, please watch it.
I'm gonna watch it. But it says that Scott passed away at 65. He was suffering from cancer and heart conditions. See, that karma comes back.
No, girl, it was cancer because he didn't.
No, it says it was cancer.
Yeah, he didn't have the HIV. No, he didn't have the HIV because that's what she was trying to make sure.
The house in Virginia.
The HIV.
The house in Virginia. The gift.
Yeah.
The package.
Yes.
The power.
The Cabbage Patch.
Okay, so it's the difference between the Cabbage Patch and.
Aren't they all the same?
Liberace was a Cabbage Patch doll.
Right.
Wait a minute. What does that mean?
She was the whopper. She had it in her.
So
she had the power.
Right, but what were you saying is the difference between what and what?
It's 2 different things.
No, it's the Cabbage Patch girl.
Is this one Cabbage Patch?
Cabbage Patch.
Cabbage Patch.
So the
Xavier Roberts.
The Hill and Cabbage Patch is
The same thing.
The same thing.
okay.
They're synonymous.
One's deeper than the other.
No,
it's just
it's all the
different.
Cabbage Patch girl. It's the Cabbage Patch.
She said it's one deeper than the other one.
It's the Cabbage Patch girl. It's the Cabbage Patch kids. Yes. We're Flintstones kids. And we're strong and growing. So
That used to be my commercial, bitch.
Craig.
Yes.
Craig.
Mm-hmm.
When that lady, if you'd have seen all the cocaine that girl was snorting, girl.
Mm-mm.
Miss Scott snorted everything she could see. Bitch, she had jewels and Liberace took care of that girl. Mind you, she became her driver.
Mm. Right.
Bitch, and Liberace said that she was going to adopt her as her kid so that the wealth can transfer to her after she's transcended this mortal plane.
Right. Wow.
Miss Liberace found her a new piece.
And Scott wasn't having it.
Bitch. And what I did find out, even through all that money, Scott was in love with that girl.
Mm-hmm.
That was his first queen.
Mm. So that was Scott's first experience?
Bitch, that was his first queen, yes. And he was in love with that motherfucking lady.
Mm.
After the money really done subsided, all
Right.
that. Because it's only so much you can buy.
Yeah.
And then it's like, bitch, you've taken me, you've given me this new life.
Right.
You done this stuff, whatever, girl.
Yeah. It says here, Thorson Scott, who later legally changed his name to Jess Marlowe, brought a $113 million palimony lawsuit against Liberace in 1982.
You said alimony?
Palimony.
Oh, alimony.
Because
Yeah.
they had been living together and all of that. Thank you. And okay. And then this one said, and then it also says Liberace continued to deny that he was gay and stated in court depositions that Thorson was never his lover.
It was his son.
The case was settled in 1986. Thorson received $75,000 cash, as well as 3 cars, 3 pet dogs, valued at $20,000.
The dogs!
Yes.
The dogs!
Liberace died in 1987.
Hold on, excuse me. The dogs?
Mhm.
The dogs is $20,000?
Oh, this one is better, Jameson.
You said to me the dogs were $20,000?
Yeah.
That's the one right there.
3 dogs?
Mhm.
20,000?
$20,000 each?
Each
No,
dog.
Valued at $20,000 total for all
in
of the dogs.
total?
But still, 3 dogs for $20,000, bitch. What kind of dogs are they?
Yeah. That's still wild.
But listen, when you got that different type of money, that's what they do.
But see, I don't want to be that foolish with money ever. Now that's something. No, I'm not a dog lover.
All right. I don't like animals or children.
Yeah.
I have to come on out and say I don't really care for kids, bitch.
I had to tell one of my good friends recently. I
Listen.
said, girl, when you come to my house, please don't bring your dog.
I don't your kid or your kids.
You're welcome anytime, but please leave your dog home.
And your kids. And your children. Now, I love kids to the degree of okay, enough.
All right.
Okay. Yeah. So when I heard that same regular lady out there talking about that I was a pervert, a child molester, I was like, lady, you really in a delusional land. I don't even like kids.
Right.
You're really in a delusional land.
Now I do like kids.
Okay. Okay. I don't hate kids. I mean,
You're right. I know what you mean.
I
Yeah.
just,
Right. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Goodbye. Goodbye. Yeah, but watch it today.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it today for sure. I texted to myself.
Yeah. I put you on watching a lot of stuff.
Well, speaking of watching,
Go ahead. Oh, bitch.
My God, today.
Oh,
Baby, this case is like the gift that keeps on giving.
the Cabbage Patch.
Mm-hmm.
The Cabbage Patch case.
I mean, when I tell you it just keeps unfolding and unraveling every time you look up. So it says the jury was shown footage of one of the freak off tapes. And there was an old woman who shook her head in disgust while another juror laughed. Now, do we have the audio from one of those things where?
Well, no, I didn't
No,
do the audio.
Okay, because
they put that audio under that.
Oh, okay.
That was shade.
Oh, okay.
It was the audio from the Brewster Place. I seen you.
That's what that was.
You forgot to close your shades last night.
Okay, I was gonna listen to it here so I could hear it for the first
You
time.
forgot to close your shade. They call her to the other one, tell her to bring you a cool towel.
Right.
Bitch, what is? Let me see this song.
That was my movie. What you want this one? Women of Brewster
Yes.
Place?
Yes, ma'am.
Women of Brewster Place was my shit. But I'm curious to know, what was the lady laughing at?
She thought that shit was funny. She saw it really in the damn, Diddy. You know,
She
how
get-
you
yeah.
said the plays. It was a space like,
It might have been like, oh, you fucked up.
Like you
It might have
fucked
been
up.
that type of laugh.
Or it might be like,
They need to try to get that juror dismissed.
Yeah, because there's no fucking thing.
Oh yeah, I'm watching this. I'm not gonna knock this one over.
You really didn't knock it over. You just laughed at this
Right.
one right here.
You just spit it. It's bad.
But you know, it's just I don't know. I would try to move to have that juror who laughed dismissed.
Really?
Yeah. If I was Puff, I would say to my attorney, you
Are
need
you from this county? Then this video's for you.
We're looking for 100 bathrooms.
You forgot to close your shades last night. I saw both of you. There you was, standing in the bathroom door, dripping wet and naked as you please. Calling to the other and grab her book and come over and bring me a clean towel. She ain't got standing in that bathroom door with your naked behind. I saw you.
That was when Lynn Whitfield's daughter, somebody put in the comments, got shocked by the electric. She
No.
put a fork in the socket.
That's the movie, but that's when they were, because it was a lesbian couple living in the neighborhood.
Yeah, all of that happened in the same movie.
Yeah, I know, but but this wasn't the part about her sticking.
Oh no.
That was about her out in the lesbian.
Yeah, for sure.
And she said because she used to sit in that window, bitch, talking about I.
Yeah, because they used to see her watching and they would close the shades sometime, and then they were like, "No, we're gonna let her watch."
She said you forgot to close your shades last night.
Oh, dirty.
And that was on primetime TV.
And that's
I see.
I would like for you to know that's.
They said it's on Tubi for free.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it. I'd like for you to know that that's the very first time that I was introduced to lesbians.
Oh, really?
Really?
And what went through your head when you first?
I
saw it?
watched it like you gotta realize I was a kid at this time, and I'm like,
That's a good movie, Chi.
I'm like, this is the first time I knew that two women were like lesbians. That was my first time, my introduction to, and I was like, oh my God.
That was a good movie.
Like, and it just showed the way that like an old bitch is tired and won't let people live their life. It just showed like how this lady was over there in her world, looking out the window, looking in the window and shit like that, like looking at these people live.
Being concerned about people that have nothing to do. Yeah, minding other people's business. Yeah.
And I just was like, yikes.
Yeah. I hated the scene when the lady was leaving from the block party and she got raped by the guy.
Oh, damn.
And she was traumatized. You remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then she ended up killing
the
older man because he was trying to help her, but she was traumatized and she didn't know that it was someone trying to come and help her. But like that was a good movie.
And Oprah walked over there to that wall to shoot.
Maddie Craig.
They were chipping away.
Screen.
What's on the screen?
Who ready to eat?
Me. Miss Mary, if you got 3 pieces of fried fish for me, that would be great.
Greg, that's being too greedy, girl. You're not gonna eat 3 pieces of
I
fish.
surely will.
Mama, just send me 1 piece and some fries.
Craig, you eat like that?
You're having company tonight?
No, me and G are going somewhere.
Oh, okay, well, I'll have 3 pieces of fish if they're available. I don't monitor when you be.
You forgot to close your shades.
Yes, ma'am.
I was so afraid watching that because I was like, oh my God, somebody's gonna get me. Like,
That really is a classic.
as a kid, as a faggy kid, I was just like, oh my God, somebody's gonna do that to me in front of everybody.
Yeah. I don't really think that movie get enough credit. I think that's a classic movie. That's a classic black movie.
Black movies don't get enough
Yeah.
I think a lot of black movies don't get enough credit.
What did you think about Love Jones? Did you like Love Jones with Lorenz Tate and Neil Long?
That means no.
All right. Well,
that's the face kids make when you try to feed them vegetables.
I mean,
that's nah.
I thought Lorenz Tate was fine.
Lorenz Tate was fine, bitch. He's still fine.
Right. Let's get it to the past like present.
And so is Neil Long. Neil Long still look good. I heard she nasty as a motherfucker though. I heard she is nasty. Yeah.
Oh really?
Oh, I heard she nasty.
Sorry.
And I've heard it from multiple people.
Really?
Yes. Yeah.
I wasn't looking. I think she was pretty and fine and stuff as a woman. I was looking at the man.
Yeah.
I'm not gay, so
You
I
don't
didn't.
have to be gay to acknowledge beauty, though.
Well, she's beautiful, but I wasn't going overboard and being like, "Oh my God, no, that
Right.
bitch, where's scoop? Excuse me, ma'am, can you tap that man right there?"
Right. Yeah.
Excuse
That
me.
Lorenz is fine, baby.
Even when I had my high top fade, excuse me, ma'am. Excuse me, ma'am. Can you tap that fine gentleman over there?
Girl. Oh my God. But the reason why I love Love Jones is because that was, if you think about it, those of you who came up in that era, I was in college when it came out. That was one of the first. What'd you say?
I said I ain't really. She said she watched Brewster.
Women of Brewster Place.
I was trying to think of a movie that I related to when I was in my family.
Yeah.
It wasn't really.
Really? But the reason why I loved Love Jones was because if you think about it, it really was. And I'm gonna go on the limb and say this, huh?
They said don't sleep on Bill Bellamy.
I'm gonna go on the limb. I never thought he was fine. I don't think he's ugly, but I never thought he was fine. I never wanted to kiss him. If I don't want to kiss you, I gotta want to kiss you. But the reason why I love Love Jones so much is because it was one of the first, if not the first, where it showed young black professionals. They were college educated. And it showed them in a wholesome way, because prior to that we had Menace to Society, Boys in the Hood, like all movies like this was a love story. This Poetic Justice was gun violence too, though. This was the first time there was no guns, there was no robberies. It was really about
Joe
and that
Torre.
Love Jones soundtrack was amazing.
I like Joe Torre.
I like Joe Torre.
Now, when the pants came down, I was like, "Where the dick at?"
I think he's very nice.
I thought he was fine, but I just like, "Where the dick?" Nah. We done got,
Yes, it had intellectuals, young smooth boy.
we done got.
That's
all
why
the
I
way
loved
down.
it.
Where the dick?
So if they find, but the
Dangerous.
the dick ain't what you expect it to be. Would
I'm
you
talking about that
still-
white lady movie.
Yeah, I like husband dick.
I'm talking about the black movie.
What's husband dick?
Yeah, you know it's what husband dick. You know, because I'd be like, "Hey, this husband dick right here." You know, this stuff you can do every night.
Mm-hmm.
You can eat the same dinner over and over. You won't be too
Yes,
full.
Love Jones was a breath of fresh air.
Just don't feel like you be enjoying that the way you say it.
No, I like husband dick.
You should.
It's the jump out dicks is like,
What's the
yikes.
difference between husband dick and jump off dick?
Jump out dick's too big. It's too big. It's too wide. It's too big. It's too.
So
it
in other
won't
words, you're
fit.
saying husband dick, he can get it every day.
Every
if he
day,
want. Right.
If he needed it, he can get it every day. It's definitely
Right.
But would you fuck your man 7 days a week?
yes. If he has husband dick,
No, I'm saying, but would you fuck him every 7 days a week?
yes.
I could fuck every day.
Every single day I can.
Now I don't have to,
But jump off dick, you can't do that.
Nah,
but I
Why
will.
is that? Craig said I will.
nah, Craig. You can't do no jump out dick. Jump
No,
out.
no, no. I'm not talking about that. I'm saying
jump out dick
I
is a
would-
different type of dick.
No.
Jump off this is
No, no.
jump off dick is the
You
type
let-
of dick
you
that
let
you
me
be
fuck
like,
every day, I'm
bro.
fucking every day.
Every day in the booty hole?
Yes. Now I ain't got to. I understand.
So y'all ain't gonna like take a day off and we ain't gonna you gonna fuck me up today.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So I mean, if you just want, I just need to come every day. That's what I'm saying.
You can hit me every day if you got a husband dick.
Somebody said they taking applications. Bryce,
It's either
send me
in
an
the
email,
morning
please.
or in the night.
Send me an email with a headshot.
See, here you go. I just rubbed this girl on her back earlier. I just rubbed her on her back
And look, and I'm gonna take
I
this.
just rubbed on her
and
back
I'm gonna take these
sister,
and I'm
C-I-S-T-E-R.
gonna take these live comments to the court. Your Honor, he was in the live stream and he said he was taking applications. He invited this.
I rubbed her on her back and I said C-I-S-T-R, sister.
And we had
I
9,000
said,
people.
girl, stop doing this.
We had 9,000 people to witness him.
I said, girl, stop doing this and understand, bitch, to sit your ass down, rest.
Look, Miasha is asking, can she email me too? Go ahead, niece. Go right ahead. Jameson, this was really good.
It was.
Yeah, it was. It was.
We gave y'all.
I lit the thing up and put it over there, girl.
No, that's not it right there.
girl, no.
You did that.
Bro, don't come over here. That shit no more.
What shit?
Mo ain't don't blame Mo. Mo ain't do it.
Damn. You gonna stop blaming me.
Well, listen, don't come over here with that bullshit.
You gonna stop blaming me for your mishaps.
I ain't got no mishaps. You hit me, I'm cutting y'all.
You see it.
Oh, that's what we doing.
You hit me, I'm cutting y'all.
That's what we doing.
Yes, that's exactly what we doing. Yeah, so what were we saying?
No, I was finishing about
Craig,
Yeah, y'all
stop
talking
me.
about-
No, I'm yeah.
Craig,
Y'all
stop
talking about
it.
husbands and dick.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
you asked me the question.
Husband in a jump off.
Yeah, I could do husband dick every day.
Yeah.
I can
Every day.
every day.
Shishi, you can't fuck every day?
I could fuck every day, but then I don't want to. Like. Yeah, I can't do it every day.
Oh, that's
Oh,
why I
yeah.
have to have a husband that can fuck every day.
I can't.
It's nothing wrong.
if I get-
I'm
if-
like, girl.
It depends though. It depends. If I get a good nut, I'm good for the next day.
And again, I'm not saying I have to fuck every day, but if you got a
No,
high
they're
sex
different.
drive like me, I'm gonna fuck you every day.
Because there's different
Now-
types of nuts. There are different types of nuts. The one that just gets you through, and then there's the
But even if we just kiss and we
Those
just jack
ones that
off,
take you out.
yeah.
Yeah,
even if we just kiss
I've
and
had a
jack
couple
off,
of those that
I
take-
want a nut.
I have had those that take me out. That I'd be like, I at least gotta suck my nigga dick all the time.
Dwayne said I can't do anything above 6.5
Really?
inches.
Hello, Miss Mary.
I at least gotta suck my dick. Oh,
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You can suck my dick every day.
yeah.
Okay, Miss Mary,
Okay,
thank
Miss
you.
Mary, I'm coming.
I gotta
T.
at
John
least.
said I'm with you, Chris.
I have to have at least some type of sexual energy with my partner.
got to.
I got to lick his balls. I got to do something. I got to do something that I'm couldn't like if I'm in. This is why I have been told that I'm too much when I'm with my partner because
I'm touchy feely.
I'm rubbing you. This
I
you
am
know,
touchy feely. I'm touchy
I'm
feely.
gonna rub the like, hey, we ain't.
Yeah, we watching the movie. My hand probably gonna be down your
Yeah,
pants
like I can't taste that.
During the movie,
during the movie.
I can't taste that.
so y'all can't even concentrate on the movie.
I can't taste that.
I mean, I am concentrating
we
in
can
the
watch
movie.
the movie, but it's like,
But
know,
I'm
we get
probably
home.
yeah.
I need to taste that.
Or in the car. We ain't got to get home.
Whatever.
We ain't got to get. Baby, I had my dick sucked one time leaving Chastain Park after we watched Luther Vandross in concert. Bitch.
Girl, that was recently.
Luther has been gone for a while.
Oh,
See,
I
this
thought
how-
you said Luther Vandross the movie. Don't you remember you told me you love me, baby?
Baby, when I say he sucked my dick so good driving in that car,
Girl, listen.
leaving Chastain Park, bitch, we drove from Sandy Springs to Buckhead.
I remember one time, that motherfucker, I was sucking the boy dick so good, bitch. He leaned me back and said, "Baby, let me show you how I want mine." Bitch, I laid back and my soul left me. My soul left me. That's the first time I ever.
Yeah.
I bust two nuts back to back.
Baby, I didn't used to like my dick sucked. Listen. Let right. Lean your face in the camera and say it again. Chi, I didn't like my dick sucked at first, but I realized that it was because it wasn't getting done right.
Right.
That's what happened. But this Florida nigga got hold of me one day. Bitch, I thought I was in some ass. I said, wait a minute now. I thought I had dipped into some booty.
And like I be hearing them like, "Oh, I ain't gonna never nut off no head." I'm like,
Oh no,
girl.
I can nut off some head.
I'm like, baby,
It
listen.
depends.
Oh no, I can nut off some head.
Because for me, I've had my dick sucked plenty of times, but
is only just to get prepared for
Yeah.
the initial thing.
Yeah, I hear that.
I hear that.
I've never I'll say in my whole life, I might have come from here maybe like 3 times.
Oh yeah, you ain't lived.
3 times.
You ain't lived. You have not lived.
You haven't. You ain't had no real eater.
No, not at all.
Bitch, I done had an
They can
eater.
eat.
No.
Nah, that ain't no eater.
No, they can't.
They just munching.
What they
Eater,
doing?
they munching.
They snacking, bitch.
Eater gonna get the center of that Tootsie Pop.
Correct. You
Eater gonna get to the center of that Tootsie Pop.
You better know it.
A 1, a 2,
Right.
a 3.
That's all it takes.
A real eater.
Because you suck my dick and I'm playing with that booty, it's over.
Listen, you eater gonna get that. I'm an eater. Cause I used to be an eater because I didn't want to be popped. I didn't want to be.
Oh.
So I would really focus on eating.
Mhm.
And them niggas like, and then when I know what I'm eating, they're like, hey.
Right.
I get away with this.
Right. Because
This ain't what I came
You
for.
ain't getting
right,
away
because
with
a lot
this.
of times I gotta stop you because I'm going in there.
Bitch, you're not
So I
getting
need
away
you
with
to
this.
stop.
I came here to hit. I came here to mash.
I need you
You ain't
to right.
You ain't getting away with this.
You're not about to make me come up
You're
no
not,
head.
you're not
I'm
doing
going
it.
in there.
Bitch, stop
I'm
this.
going in
For
there.
real?
Yeah,
That's
yes.
That's right.
I used to walk the beat.
That's true.
So
So they'll be like, nah.
them niggas will pay me motherfucking for the fucking. I'm down there eating. Cause I'm not giving no money back.
Right.
Once you net, you
That's it. I'm not giving back no money, bitch. You ain't get no money back.
You so smart. Take one pass to that. You a smart one.
Wait a minute. I don't see 3 pieces of fish.
Hey, you got what you got. Folks can't be choosy.
Is it 3 pieces?
Come on.
Wait, what all these extra plates?
What you mean extra plate?
One is for Jameson and
Oh, one for you and
Oh,
Jamie.
yeah, sweet.
Miss Mary, there's no more fish?
Are you that hungry? Where the hot sauce?
Bitch, all I had was a juice when I left the house.
Yeah, but I was focused on that, Mo.
Really?
I couldn't do like I didn't want to get popped every night.
You right, I did say if it was available.
So bitch, I get down and get
Nah, I'll be like, nah, you can't. Now that has happened to me before.
I hear you, nigga.
Nah.
I hear y'all
You gotta
niggas.
fuck.
I hear y'all niggas talking.
I mean, it's true though.
You niggas I focused on. You not gonna fuck me.
Hello, Miss Mary. Hello, Miss Mary. Okay, Miss Mary.
Mo go get it.
I'm gonna get it.
She in my side trying to smoke dope.
I never
Oh, these-
stopped eating fish. I've always eaten fish. I stopped eating meat.
Mm-hmm.
No, these fries are good. These fried green beans.
You can tell when they ain't live their life.
Right. Oh, you don't want these? Because I've been eating them since we've been sitting there.
I know.
You were looking over there.
It's okay, Myrtle. Yeah. I don't do you like you do me. When I look in your plate, give me.
See, that was the spirit. That was the spirit. The spirit has stopped you from telling that bold-faced lie. Mm-hmm.
When I look down at your plate, give me what I asked for.
I'm trying to wait for this hot sauce before I get into this fish.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm trying to do.
So, moving on, Craig, for the Diddy case. What do you think?
I had a conversation with a friend of mine yesterday.
What video you think they watch Cass to get her mouth feed in?
No, I don't think that was the one. But I do think that he's going to spend time. Sorry. I don't think he's going to spend as much time as they may be trying to charge him with. I don't think he's going to spend that much time. But I think, first of all, let's talk about R. Kelly. You know, he overdosed.
He said the Fed's trying to kill him.
And they done ran him to the hospital. He is.
She care about Craig. You see how she did it for my
Oh my God! Look at that.
Grab one for you. Don't let that thing hold you all the fish from your bro.
I don't want that much because I know what I'm doing later.
What you doing later? He might be doing you, but he's thinking about me.
He's mine. You may have had him once, but I'm not him all the
Oh.
time.
Get it, Mo.
Go ahead, Mo.
Keep it close by though.
I am. That's why I was looking for somewhere to put it.
Thick ass Mo.
You want her son?
Yeah.
Okay, hold it.
I'm not hurt. I'm just big bowled.
I know. Yeah, they done ran R. Kelly to the infirmary.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he overdosed.
Oh, what?
Aspirin. You know they get real drugs in the jail.
Really?
You know they get real drugs. Now I don't know what kind of drugs he was overdosing on.
No, you know, Fantasia had overdose on aspirin. Remember? You don't remember that?
But
Now how did Fantasia catch a stray?
right.
But she did overdose over aspirin.
When was this?
Well, she also can't read, but we're not talking about that.
Oh Lord.
Well, you did that.
Yeah, you did that.
Well, they said she was illiterate.
Don't you do that?
She went and got her GED.
Yes.
She did.
I think she. Yeah, I believe she did.
Oh well, maybe she can read now.
But she overdosed off aspirin.
I remember she was dating that guy at the Sprint store.
Did they get married?
No, he was married already,
Oh, Lord.
So she was polyandry.
so she was like me.
But she was he polyandry or was she polyandry?
I don't
They said
know.
She went to college actually.
Oh, she did.
Mhm.
I don't know, but I know that man's wife sued her because in North Carolina, you can sue for infidelity.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, who paid the bill?
Oh, that's Fantasia. Yeah.
Didn't him and Fantasia get married?
No, that's when she took them aspirin.
Oh,
They said did she date Young Dro?
Who?
Young Dro.
Oh, I don't know.
Someone just put that in the comment.
I didn't say T-Mobile. What did I say? I didn't say T-Mobile. I thought I said T-Mobile. If I didn't, I meant to say T-Mobile. What did I say? I thought I said T-Mobile. I'm sorry if I didn't. But yeah, the guy was working at T-Mobile. Oh, I must have said Sprint because I see people typing Sprint. Yeah, I meant T-Mobile. I'm sorry. You know what was Sprint? Angie Stone was dating a nigga. No, he was working at Southwest Airlines. God rest Angie Stone. So Angie Stone's soul.
Oh, she was getting them free plane tickets.
drop offs.
No, he was just a ticket agent.
Oh.
And she went in the airport one day. And he came up to her, he approached her. They exchanged numbers, they started dating.
She paid the child support.
And she paid his child support because when she was going out of the country to travel, he couldn't go because his child support, they will stop your passport.
I know.
Oh, really?
Yeah. If you over,
You know.
Correct.
But it's free and clear now.
So she paid his child support. It was like $10,000.
Mm-hmm.
They said the guy from T-Mobile was fine though.
Speaking of passports,
What happened?
your sister Caitlin is caught over there in Tel Aviv.
Oh, yeah.
Your sister is caught over there in Tel Aviv, bitch.
Your brother.
No, it's my sister. CISTR.
And considering that she was such a staunch Trump supporter, and she done got caught over there with that passport with the letter M on it.
No thing in on there?
There was a picture of her with her hand up on the wall like she was crying. I should have put
Oh, I
that.
can get it for you.
Okay. But yeah, she done got caught over there. So I don't know how long she can be over there.
Bitch, I saw them drop the bomb over there while this shit was on national TV.
I think she might need to stay over there.
No, she's trapped.
Yeah.
That shit is crazy to me.
Why did she fly over there?
I don't even know what she was doing over there.
What did she think her president was going to do? She think she's an ambassador?
She still thinks she's a white man.
She said she's a white girl. She's a white lady.
Girl, did you see her walking through the airport?
I don't have that one though.
Want some of this?
Why did she do that?
Who knows?
Did she think she was making a political? Did she think Trump was gonna say her over there in Tel Aviv?
Yep.
Say la vie, say la vie. That's just the way, bitch.
Shoot, I was thinking about 3 6 Mafia. Don't save her. She don't wanna be.
She don't. She went over there.
there.
Girl, you an American pawn. Why would you go over there? You already got problems in America.
She don't identify with y'all.
And I'm trying. She don't.
She don't.
And I ain't trying to be funny. And this finna sound real insensitive. But, bitch, you punks and stuff that's for that, for going for all. I understand humanity and all this stuff. Them people don't see you as that. That's holy ground over there to them people. You get your faggot ass over there if you want to.
What?
You get your faggot ass over there if you want to. Talking about some bitch, you's a trainee. Bitch, you shackles on your feet so you can dance.
Right.
Do you want to see the other photo?
Please.
Yes.
That's it right there. Now maybe she'll have a revelation like Chris Chrisley did being in jail. Maybe she will have a revelation and maybe she will start to understand the struggle and the plight of the trainee. And she'll stop tweeting all that bullshit.
Oh, I thought you were about to say black man because
No, of trans
Help,
women.
guys, help! Help! Help, guys!
Maybe she'll understand the true
Hey!
plight of trans women.
Help me! Help, Mr. Trump! Mr. Trump, help me!
We understand that picture is not like her being trapped. We understand it. I just wanted to show the picture. But she is, I don't know if she's still stuck over there though, but she was stuck.
And when did she get a plane out? Girl, that Air India plane.
Girl.
Bitch.
A plane crash?
Myrtle, don't act like that.
I didn't see it.
I know when they all go down.
Really?
yeah.
Bitch, Air India got up and came down within a moment.
Well, bitch, good thing I ain't flying Air India.
No, bitch, good thing, bitch. Listen, and only one person survived by 260 people. Air India got up. Murder, you didn't see that?
No.
I didn't see it either.
Murder, Air India got up and came down, like right after takeoff. And came down in the neighborhood.
Oh, for real?
Bitch tore that neighborhood up. Monday.
Oh,
it was
wow.
Monday.
No, they said 200 people gone.
Bitch. On only one person.
I didn't see it. Raven, I didn't even see that story. What?
They said only one person survived.
Survived.
He sat in seat 11A. Where you be at?
Talk about the grief. Can you imagine if you're the one survivor? Survivor's guilt.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know if I would feel guilty. I would just be wondering, like,
I'll be thankful.
I would be thankful, but I'd be like, well, God, what is it that I need to know? Like, why am I still here?
Not,
Right. Like,
don't fly no more.
Oh, they said it was last Thursday.
It was Thursday. Bitch, I sent this to Miss Tammy. I was like, girl, get you a piece of this, girl. Cause she was in DC airport. She said, Mom, why would you send this to me while I'm at DC airport, girl?
I saw on her story she got profiled.
Yeah.
Oh,
She posted that. And they responded. TSA did respond, or DCA responded. They said it came down in 36 seconds.
Yes.
Well, that's always my thing. Like when I'm on a plane, if we can make it past 2 minutes, I'm all right.
Okay.
They say most planes crash within the first couple minutes taking off or
And-
coming down.
And coming down. It's hardly while you're still in the air.
Bitch, is that a sign of a mountain?
Bitch, this in the neighborhood, girl. This is in the neighborhood.
Bitch, imagine if you at home, you making call. Bitch, look at the wheel.
Bitch. This is in the neighborhood, Craig. I was like, my God.
Mr. Rogers in the neighborhood.
Bitch, this
Who
shit
are
right
the people
here.
in the neighborhood?
Right after takeoff.
What was the cause of the crash?
Only one survivor. He was in row 11A. And then there were so many people that
So
were.
he was past row 6.
Listen, let me get God first. Let me just go on and see what Lord. Hi, Madison.
Are you ready to meet the
Are you ready for? Are you ready? Are you ready for Jehovah's return? Hi, Madison.
They didn't say what the cause of crash was.
Could you imagine the? Could you imagine the motherfucking goddamn? Could you imagine the steward is walking out? Hi, Madison. Are you ready to meet Jehovah? Are you ready for Jehovah's return? He's like, girl, what the fuck? Hi, Madison. Are you ready for Jehovah's return?
But technically, you not. You the one meeting. You the one meeting Jehovah. Jehovah ain't meeting you.
Well, are you ready for his return?
Oh, somebody said the pilot pulled the pilot pressed. What does it say?
Hold on.
Oh, the comment left. It says somebody he pressed. Somebody else said he pressed some button and the wings came in or something.
You got to understand too, bitch. They like after they posted that, Craig, there was so many people that was coming forth, like so many plane survivors, plane crash, and they said they were all seated in 11A.
Bitch, I'm starting to send this 11A. That's Comfort Plus, isn't it?
I think so.
I think that's still Comfort Plus. That's not main cabin.
I think
It's
so.
not basic. I think 11A is gonna be my seat.
And then
11
what happens if you can't get 11A?
I'm getting the next flight.
Well, I usually sit in the A section anyway.
Oh,
Hi, Craig.
now I wonder if 11A is a window or an aisle.
That's a window.
Yeah.
I always sit at the window.
Hi, Craig. Are you ready for Jehovah's return?
I'm not. I'm in 11A. 11A.
Bitch.
Wow, that's sad.
And it's Boeing. It was a Boeing plane.
Yeah.
But girl,
Well, they say you're supposed to get on the ones that say Airbus.
now here's the
You
gag.
know when you book.
Here's the tea. Did you see the inside of that plane?
Oh, they said he was sitting by the door.
No, what the game?
Yeah, the door will be the exit door. It's
The
like
exit
the
row.
window, you know.
What did we say? What?
Girl, Miss Air India, those planes need to have been really revamped, refurbished. They said the plane was 11 years old.
Well, that's why.
Well, you know, Spirit's fleet is new.
Looks like you trying to pick up your old ass Buick out there. You know you gotta let that bitch run for a while.
The Spirit fleet is new.
You can't take off.
But they're all Boeings.
Right. Now, they say you should get on the one that say Airbus. Them Boeings, them doors and shit be falling off in the air. Remember that one that the door fell off in the air and it fell in somebody's backyard? That was like last year or something. Y'all remember that?
So what's the difference between the Boeing and the Airbus?
The Boeings be crashing and shit.
That is true.
And they was like, that's the biggest one that done crashed.
The Boeing is the one that has like the whistleblowers.
It was on its way from India to London.
When they had all these class action lawsuits against Boeing for faulty parts, not cutting corners, not really doing what they're supposed to do in the manufacturing and the mechanics of it. And they had whistleblowers that were coming forward to report this shit, and the whistleblowers were ending up dead.
What is it for you just to fix a great plane to fly?
It's all about money. Though, man.
Yeah, but bitch, you got to pay that neighborhood, those 260 people's families on that plane. Like, bitch, listen, Northwest Airlines went completely out of business after that Detroit crash. They had been crashing so much. Those girls had been coming down.
Maddie, someone said Delta has planes older than that.
Yeah, I know. But what I'm saying is Northwest constantly kept touching. They would go up and they would come down just as quick, tearing neighborhoods up. Those people could not take another crash. That last crash took them out.
Like, girl, we ain't got no more money.
That's it, girl. We can't keep paying. Girl, we pay every family.
Wait, Madison, which one was the one that recently happened? The one that we were talking to somebody and they said that their daughter was in the vicinity of where the plane crashed in that neighborhood.
I don't remember.
I don't remember that.
I don't remember.
It was one where the plane crashed and then it crashed into a neighborhood, but then you could see it throughout the whole city.
Listen.
Oh, that was recent. Wasn't that like in Pennsylvania somewhere? Where was that crash?
so.
That was in Philly, right?
Philly, okay.
It was in Philly, right?
I was trying to remember which.
Oh, you mean like when that shit came out like a missile?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Bitch.
that was Philly.
And we had just left there.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it was a little plane, but that bitch tore that shit up.
Yeah.
And this is the thing. Here's the thing you got to understand. When it's the time for you to go, you could be either in the plane or on the ground. Because those people was minding their business. That plane took off and took that place out.
And so were these people that got hit by Air India, bitch. They were in.
That's what I'm saying.
You in your house making coffee, bitch, and a plane come through the.
Through
You know
your
what?
roof.
You know,
Right.
You know what? I always thought about it.
Really?
Yeah,
Bitch, when I'm driving by the airport, bitch, and I see them planes coming in, I
Like living by the airport too.
bitch, when I'm driving past the airport and I see them planes coming in low, bitch, I be slowing down like, bitch, if that's but let me see what you about to do.
No, but what I'm saying is, I always thought about like the plane just coming down, like you at home, just random. Like, you know what I'm saying? You in your kitchen.
Oh yeah.
Because you always see the planes passing.
Right.
You know that you always see them flying in the air.
Well, I done told y'all before.
Right. Yeah, those are
I couldn't live there.
Well, I done told y'all before, like there's a story of a lady who lived over here in Decatur. This happened several years ago. She was minding her business and she fell asleep in her reclining chair, excuse me, in the living room, and a tree fell on her house and killed her. Now, what they reported was if she had gotten up and went to bed in her bedroom, she wouldn't have died. Because the tree, it wasn't in the line of the tree falling. But that just goes to show you when it's your time,
It's your time.
it's your time.
no matter how you go.
You can't escape death. You can't outrun it. And somebody in the comments just said, well, this whole summer I'm taking road trips. Angie Stone, road trip.
Because of the planes crashing, that's what she decided she wanted to drive.
Right. So it's like you can't escape death. I mean, that's why you live in the moment. You do you know what I mean? Like you live your best life and you make the best of it. You be good to people.
But it's just the fact of the matter that those girls was in their house watching television.
Girl.
And misplayed, like it came down in 30 seconds. It went up and came down. Murdered it.
That's great. Because how quickly did Aaliyah's plane come down? Her plane came down quick too.
Yeah, it didn't even.
I think it was like a minute.
I think they said it didn't even go like.
It didn't even reach a certain altitude.
No.
Hold on. Let me see if I can Google it. Aaliyah plane crash time.
Oh, that's in the roof of their house.
Bitch, it's in the neighborhood. That bitch came down in the neighborhood.
Well, imagine how, but the plane is big though.
Bitch!
So you got to imagine that shit is big. The wings, the body of that.
Bitch, that wheel. Look at that wheel.
Bitch, look at the back of that hole. This
Right.
The back, this the small back, that small cunty back.
The tail.
You see the back of that bitch in the building? That bitch is in the wall. It's like, girl,
Yeah, that's wild.
That's crazy.
you in the shower, girl, and the plane is coming. She just stop this. I'm not trying to be funny, but girl, you in the shower, taking the shower, and the plane just come through.
As long as it's instant, bitch. I just don't need to know. I don't need to know. Take me out of here instantly.
All they see is a nigga body with suds on it.
When they show up, I'm already soaked up and laying on the floor. I don't listen. I do not want to be caught up behind jet fuel.
Oh yeah, that's even worse.
Girl,
Because you know that shit is
Because you know
that's explosive.
Not everybody dies during the crash.
No.
It's the explosion too. So there are people, because I think there was one where they didn't die in the crash. That
if
when
you
it
see
crashed,
the front,
explosion, the guy caught on fire, and all you saw him was running out the.
That's like in 9/11. The jet fuel killed a lot of those people. It wasn't just, they were injured or whatever. Yeah, jet fuel. A lot of those people got burned up because that shit is highly flammable. Like there was gasoline from the plane, and and it was so hot in there that it ignited. Like that shit is crazy. I'm trying to Google this thing about Aaliyah's. That's terrible.
Someone said, hold on. Someone put it in the chat. They said, because they just said something about Aaliyah.
Aaliyah's plane wasn't heavy.
The pilot was
Murder, do you see
the pilot
this?
was on drugs.
Well, they said it was a combination of things. Yes, he did have cocaine in his system,
oh, look at this.
but they were saying that they pleaded with Aaliyah's team
Is that the nose?
to leave some of that
This
baggage
bitch went in the
behind.
ground. It's pieces all over the place.
It just says Aaliyah's plane took off and crashed shortly after takeoff about 200 feet from the runway. That's not far at all.
That's
Yeah.
not far at all.
That is so scary.
Why is this stuff in these people's house like this?
That's a mess.
Why is this in these people's house? This is in these people's house.
Yeah, I can't do it.
Imagine you in the hotel room. You like, girl, that plane get mighty close.
Yo, first of all, you're gonna hear it.
You are.
What is that called?
And you can feel that, right? You hear that feel that vibration.
But the worst part is that it's not like you can run from it. Though.
You sure the fuck? First of all, you be trying to figure it out. You want
Wait, they're like, girl, is that plane coming to this window?
right?
You know what it's like? What's that Netflix movie when all the electronics went out and then the ship just kept coming to shore?
Leave the world behind.
Leave the world behind,
Uh-huh.
just like that.
This stuff's still in the wall. How do you clean this up?
They gotta have teams to go down there to get that shit.
Yeah,
and then some of that stuff never comes up.
No.
And then you got to remember, like that wreckage and shit, it's metal and shit. That should be sharp. Sometimes they get hurt going down there trying to recover that shit.
This is terrible, man. This shit is fucking terrible. This is terrible.
So some people are saying that Aaliyah's plane was they said it was 800 pounds overweight.
Yes, they talked about that. They did say that there was cocaine in the pilot's system, but they said that there was too much weight on the plane. And here's the thing: when that happened, one of my friends said to me, this was years ago, and he said, you know, celebrities, these were his words, celebrities aren't used to being told no or having to accept no. You know what I'm saying? Because you're famous, you're a star, you're rich, a lot of times. Just because you're famous doesn't mean you're rich. But a lot of times they don't know how to accept no. And he said, I wonder if, because in the reports it was saying that her team was like, no, we need all of this stuff. It has to get on the plane, But he was saying that what if those pilots were really trying to say to them, listen, some of this stuff can't go. It has to go on the next plane. But because you're a celebrity, and I'm not saying that it was Aaliyah who said it. It could have been her team or whatever. But because, you know, you're not used to being or having to accept no, it's like the team could have been like, well, no, we need this stuff now.
Right.
But yeah, it's unfortunate.
And they said Aaliyah was asleep.
She was afraid to fly.
Yeah,
She was afraid to fly because I had just watched something. I think it was because BET was doing this. They were following her because she was filming Rock the Boat.
Rock the Boat, yeah.
She was filming Rock the Boat. And so they were filming her, and I'll never forget. It was a clip with her and her brother, and her brother was saying, "Yeah, she's really afraid." She was like, "Yeah, I'm really afraid of planes." Like I remember them getting on a plane, and then in that same BET thing, I remember there was a guy who worked on the project. I don't remember his name, but he was saying that when they were shooting that scene where she's under the water, remember she's under the water doing like this.
Yeah.
He said that she couldn't swim. And they kept trying to get that same shot of her underwater because she kept trying to come up too quick. Like they were like, no, we just need you to go down just a little bit longer. But she couldn't swim. And they said she looked too panicked in her face every time they got that shot. So he asked her to do it again. And she went under there and he finally got the shot that they need, which you see in the video, the Rock the Boat video. But this man who worked for BET said he can only imagine what she was thinking and what her facial expression looked like once she realized that plane was going down. He said, because he still has that image of her face being afraid under the water. And so he's imagining that she looked that same way when she realized that the plane was going down. But it was just, he said she had all this beautiful long hair. They said that her hair was burned. And it was just awful. And then I remember Fatima, the choreographer, she and someone else that was on that team, I don't know if it was a makeup artist or what his role was, but they were out there and they went over to the bodies. And he said, one of the guys said he prayed next to their bodies and some of them were still strapped in the seat belts. And some of them weren't because, of course, it was a crash. And but yeah. I didn't say whether or not she was awake or not. Will you calm down and follow the story?
Yeah,
Y'all so busy trying to correct me. I'm telling you what the guy said when she was filming the video. And he was just saying that he imagines that, I'm not saying that that's what happened. Nobody was on the plane when it happened except for the people who died. Right. Jesus Christ.
Said she was asleep.
Right. But he was just simply saying he imagined that she probably was in terror because he had seen it when she was under the
That's
water.
why I say I go to sleep when I'm on a plane.
And then then when I watched the movie Queen of the Damned,
Because that came out after,
right
didn't it?
after, her brother had to finish doing doing her parts, and they had to use his voice. And
I never knew that.
Yeah, he had to finish doing her parts, like to do the last little parts.
Mhm.
And then when I watched it, it's so sad. I remember pulling over in the car. Like that's one of the ones
that stopped me too.
That's one of the few people that I cried about. Like I pulled over in the car and I just cried. Like when it happened.
Mhm.
And I remember them talking about how was, but then I watched Queen of the Dam, and I watched it at the movies. I went to the movies to see it, and the part when she died at the end of the Queen of the Dam, I cried. That shit made me cry. Because I watched how like her body was burned. In the Queen of the Dam,
and it made you think about the plane crash.
That shit made me cry.
I
was like, oh my God.
Why do you think you cried when you found out that she died in the plane crash?
I don't know why. She's during that era, like Brandy. It was Brandy, Monica, Aaliyah.
It was.
And so I grew up during that era, like Brandy, Monica, Aaliyah. I cried when Whitney died. Bitch, I sobbed when Whitney died.
I didn't cry when either one of them died, but they both like convicted me. Like I was still for a minute. I was the same way with Angie Stone. I didn't cry, but it just made me pause, and it was just like, damn.
Bitch, I ain't even gonna front. I cried when
Diana.
Bitch,
Princess Diana died. I was in college when she died. I remember us all watching it.
I was so wrecked. I was wrecked when Princess Diana died, and I don't even know these people.
Right.
But I that shit made me cry.
And I didn't cry with her either. I've never cried with a celebrity dying.
Michael Jackson.
I remember we were eating at me and Miss Eve was sitting in the restaurant
when Michael died.
With Michael Jackson. It was that place I liked. Not Fellini's. What's that place?
Mellow Mushroom?
No, it used to be it was a pasta place. They used to have a crab meat lasagna that I liked. What was that called? Remember?
Fogo de Chão?
Figos or Figo. It was
yeah, you talking about I think it is called Figos or Fuegos.
Figos or something.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
We were sitting at Figos eating, and bitch, they had the TV playing.
Yeah.
And then it was I remember sitting there watching. It was like Michael Jackson is dead. I was like, what the fuck?
Right.
I remember when Tupac died. I was in the store stealing.
What were you stealing?
Girl, I was stealing out of Burdine.
What did they have?
It had been from Burdine. It was they had turned to Macy's.
What were you stealing?
Girl. I was gathering up the things.
Oh, okay. I remember when Luther died.
I was boosting.
So you were one of those girls.
I've been everything. I'm a girl of survival.
I know that's right. I was in New Orleans at Essence Festival when Luther Vandross died.
You were at Essence?
I remember that. But again, like when Princess died, I want to go back to that. When she died, again, I've never cried when any of these people died, but it did affect me when she died too, because she really was like the people's princess. You know what I'm saying? Like she really was. Like she was, because she didn't come from royalty. So she was just like an everyday person who happened to marry into royalty. And she was always in Africa. She was always in these different African countries doing philanthropy and bringing attention to just issues like hunger and all of those kinds of things. So she just, I like that about her. And so, yeah.
It's just certain people that
Prince. That didn't give me pause. Not to say that I was okay with him dying, but I'm
not okay with nobody dying. But
but yeah, no,
because I was that way with Tupac too. I was like, girl, what happened? The boy fell down.
Yeah, she was of the nobility.
The boy fell down on his knees. Do you hear me in the stove?
When who died?
Tupac. He fell down on his knees. Bitch, I was right next to him, stealing this motherfucker goddamn.
Right.
I was boosting these nautical clothes.
Oh. Now Kobe Bryant.
Bitch, I was still across. It was that day. I was a day and night. Bitch, I was a day and night girl. So, bitch, when the boy fell on his knees next to me, I was like, girl, because I thought I was getting got.
Yeah.
Oh my God, God, forgive me, Lord.
Mhm.
I thought I was getting got. No, because they used to have those mystery security guys in there.
Yeah,
That's how
secret
they got me.
shoppers.
Those secret shoppers, bitch. That's
Uh-huh.
how they got me, bitch. So when the boy fell on his
Mhm.
knees right next, I was like, oh,
Right.
I was like,
Right.
girl, I was down there.
Okay, gathering.
I was gathering from the bottom. And even so, I said, oh, like and then it's like they got Tupac. I said, oh, no,
wow.
oh.
That nigga in the store yelling about Tupac.
Oh, they got Tupac. And so after that, I was like, oh my God. Bitch, I gotta get out of here. They get niggas today. Bitch, I was gathering that shit to get the fuck out of here.
We on high alert right now.
We on high alert. I see the people moving all around in the like it was really they were really in a frenzy that he was murdered. And I was like, my God, but I had to gather my things. Yes. Who else died during our thing?
Tina Turner.
Yeah, Tina.
Well, she was 80. I was like, rest.
Right. I was just like, okay.
Sometimes you just be like, rest.
Yeah, it's like, okay, she
Like,
lived a good life. She
take
lived a
your
long
rest.
life.
People were
That's
saying-
how I want to do it.
People
Yeah.
were saying Chad.
Who?
Chadwick Boseman.
Oh yeah, that was terrible.
Yeah. I didn't it didn't shock me though. I mean, it was sad, but it didn't make me.
The reason it made me
Stand
sad
still.
was because he was still working while
Yeah,
going
he was
through
still
all
young.
Sometimes that's how people know it's work. You can't-
Yeah, that's what I know. I told the Lord to let me work all the way up until the last day.
Girl, somebody said Betty White.
You didn't cry when Betty White
Girl,
died?
no.
Oh, what's the white lady?
Bitch,
Girl, she was 99.
yeah.
She was days away from 100.
They said left eye.
I didn't move with left eye. Not to say that it was okay that she died, but I'm just saying I wasn't.
Now Kobe fucked me up.
Kobe Bryant fucked me up. Bitch, I won't get on a helicopter to this day.
I agree.
I'm not
I
getting on a
totally
helicopter.
agree.
That Kobe shit fucked me because it was his daughter,
Right.
those people, him. I was like, oh my God. We were getting ready for the show, remember?
I remember.
That morning we was getting ready for the show.
Yeah.
Bitch. It's just like if you don't have to know.
And it was the way because it's not even like it's they ran into a mountain.
Yeah. They said that was they said that it was instant. Because I always imagined that it was like spiraling down and like you knew that it was coming down. But no, they said it was instant because it hit because it was cloudy or something,
Yeah,
wasn't
it
it?
was cloudy, and then they were trying to get to a basketball game.
Yeah.
And at one point they were I believe they were blaming the pilot.
Well, I
They're saying
mean,
it was
I
the
kind
pilot.
of feel like they should have known that it was too cloudy or something and said, no, this isn't ideal weather to fly.
Yeah.
I mean, Ananda Lewis just died, yes. You remember Ananda Lewis? You remember Ananda Lewis?
Lean over here and tell me what that is.
What?
Lean over here and tell me what that is.
Huh?
Lean over here and tell me what that is in my ear.
What?
Lean over here and tell me what that is in my ear. Lean over here and tell me. She's the host of MTV. Oh, yeah.
She just died the other day. She had cancer.
Wow.
I think, was it breast cancer? I think it was breast cancer.
Yeah. Why are people putting in Martin Luther King Jr.?
But I wasn't alive.
That's why I said it. Like,
Girl, we're
why-
not that old, JC.
It's Stevie.
JC.
Stevie Ray.
Stevie Ray, we're not that old.
Talking about messy ass.
I'm a Harriet Tubman.
Girl.
You know, I told Madison the other day, it was some black girl on TikTok a couple of weeks ago talking about Harriet Tubman was a fictional character.
Well, it's because you asked me. Because right now, this week, I've been going through it on TikTok for a whole bunch of shit. They still talking about that Nene Leakes interview. And
Right.
Oh,
they still, and then somebody done came across my podcast, the Outlaws podcast, which a new episode just dropped yesterday with Simone. Please make sure y'all listen to it and watch it. And we have a clip from it.
yes,
We got it?
Hold on. Right here.
Here we go. If you're dark skinned, you gotta chill with the transphobia
Yeah.
because you're first in line. Big women, if you're with the transphobia and you're a bigger woman,
you're also going to be subject to it.
You gotta stop. You gotta chill.
It's gonna hurt all of us.
It's gonna swing on your ass too.
And I'm a big bitch too. That's why I was like, I have been called a man many times. Yes, many times before this too. I've been called. I've been accused. It's all of that. That's why I said all of our oppression is tied together. It's all tied together. So it's very upsetting to me when women of color are TERFs too.
Everybody started to make think pieces, and they were doing all this type of stuff. And like a lot of dark-skinned women felt like that I was singling dark-skinned women, saying that dark-skinned women look like men. And that's not what I was saying. Like, I think sometimes people listen. Craig, what's the term? People listen to respond, or they listen to find, just like they watch the show and they want to find pieces that's going to offend them. They don't watch the show for enjoyment or entertainment, or they'll take clips. People will take clips out of context, and it'll be rage baiting or whatever. Because you did see in the video, I said dark-skinned women, big women, like me, dark-skinned women, and bigger
plus
women,
size,
not just plus size, big women, like
like tall. Okay, yeah,
and bigger, and So there was so many women making think pieces, and everybody talking about, well, it don't have. I would like to say this: just because it doesn't happen to you doesn't mean it's not happening.
Right.
There were so many black women or dark-skinned women. Oh, look, there we go. I knew somebody was coming. I knew it.
What is that?
You a man. Don't ban them. Don't ban them yet. You a man, so please stop. What are we doing here? Right. What is I don't understand. What do we do? Don't ban them yet. Because I'd like to understand where's the anger? What are we doing here? So after we've gotten past, I'm a man. After we've gotten past that, where was the lie? Get past that. I'm a man. Let's move past that, and because people can't discuss, let's discuss. Because people like to come with vitriol. They like to come with the So we're here now. Let us discuss.
But I think, like I was saying to you yesterday, I think that, especially when it comes to content creators, I think sometimes they create stuff that's going to be salacious so that it can get the views, especially over there on TikTok, because you can make a lot of money on TikTok if people engage you. So whether it's a white person, what happened?
Real Seductive said, explain. Hold on. Real RILL Seductive said, can you explain? Because I don't understand the dark skin comment. Okay. So can you ask a lot of your other dark skinned sisters or brothers who have also followed up with this and said, hey, I've been, the darker you are, the more you're subjected to a lot of things. Like
colorism, because I said to you, colorism intersects the whole misgendering thing. A lot of times it's connected to that. Like when people are misgendered, because where's that video where the guy, we can't play it.
There's darling Nikki.
Yeah, she said, I'm a dark-skinned woman and I've been called a man sometimes. Because I mean, even we talked about it here before when I said Serena Williams, she's a darker woman. She's not dark, but she is a darker woman. I mean, you may not be able to sit that foundation, but she's a darker woman. And she's been accused of being masculine or manly, right? And oftentimes, I think there's colorism that's thrown in.
Go to Modern Vintage again, because obviously Modern Vintage they have a problem. I've never heard dark-skinned women being called masculine, and having a dark-skinned mother was treated like a queen. Now you're here, Modern Vintage, right? And you've said sit down because I'm a man. You're also watching the chat. You're also seeing there are dark-skinned women sharing their experience. Now, I know you came in very hostile with trying to point out that I'm a man. Got it. We got it. Okay, we there. All right, girl, whatever. But my pronouns are she, her when we're having a sensible conversation. You see the women, the dark-skinned women in the comments saying that this is their experience. What is the aggression towards me? Mm-hmm. Is it because I was born male and I'm a transgender woman and I'm pointing out the intersectionality of colorism, misogyny, and transphobia in the same areas? Is it because because of the intersections of this that you don't want to pay attention, and because your dark-skinned mother was treated like a queen? So your dark-skinned mother was treated like a queen. What about these other women who are sharing their experiences? Hold on, let the comments pile up. What about these other women who are sharing their experiences and saying, this has happened to me? What about these women who are now sitting in the comment section that is right here in this with you, and they are sharing their experiences? How do you navigate around their experiences? Do you tell them, well, because it didn't happen to my mother,
so it's not happening?
So it's not happening, and what you're experiencing is this.
And then part of it, what I said to you before, is because of it's the messenger. They don't want to hear from you.
Well, I'd like for this. They have the floor.
But I also think we also have to make sure we use the right terminologies and the right words. No one ever said anything about masculine. Everybody's saying.
I said they got to slow down on the transphobia because they usually are. And then there was some broad that came on there looking like Shannon Sharp. No shade. She hit me below the belt. I'm not doing respectability politics with you bitches. Y'all hit me below the belt. I'm kicking you bitches in y'all crotch. It's just what it is. I'm an eye for an eye. I haven't leveled up to that level yet. I'm not Michelle Obama, who, by the way, has been called a man.
Yeah.
Who, by the way, has been called a man to this day.
That's right.
And so I'm not. This bitch came on here and she gave very much so. She gave very Shannon Sharp with Britt. I know that she would be immediately experience transphobia because I know that she does. She may think that she's all puss because she has puss, but it definitely gives brick. There are girls that are clocky. There are women that are clocky, that are bricky. I'm sorry that it didn't. It's a wonderful thing that it didn't happen to your mom. We appreciate your mom for being a very beautiful dark-skinned woman that has never experienced any of that. Great.
But even if she wasn't experiencing transphobia, I'm sure she experienced colorism, especially from Black people, because that is a thing in our community.
And so, you know, the lady that was on that, let me actually send so y'all can look for yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't want to read her without y'all seeing it, you know, without y'all seeing it for yourself. When I see her, I see a brick. That's just me looking at her. And I was trying to give her grace because I'm like, girl, I mean, you are bricky, but I'm not going to say anything.
That's a good point, Tugga. Leslie Jones is another one that has experienced it.
Well, you have on your
Leslie Jones from Saturday Night Live.
Yeah. Okay.
But the point that I was making earlier too is like a lot of times I think content creators will make this stuff just for the engagement. Like sometimes you'll see it with white folks saying crazy things about the deportation that's going on. They'll say stuff about Black people because they know Black people are going to get in the comments and engage them, and then their check goes up. Same thing with homophobic men. You'll see sometimes Black men saying things about gay or trans people because they know that people are going to get in the comments and fighting, and then it's going to increase their views. They're going to get a check. So it's sometimes I don't even know if people believe this stuff. Going back to what I just said a moment ago, there's a Black woman who has locks who sat on TikTok and said Harriet Tubman is a fictional character. Now, does she really believe that, or is that just some shit to say so that people can get in the comments, get to fighting and squabbling and shit, and then she get a check? Like, you just don't know. People don't give a fuck what they say anymore.
Well, what I say it without trying to be divisive, but I just have a conversation. I was actually sitting across from a woman who they thought that she was Latin, or Hispanic, and they thought that I was letting her talk about dark-skinned women. She's actually Samoan, and she's like 6 foot. Drew Afuelo is like 6 foot something. It's like she's. She's taller and bigger. She's taller and bigger than me.
Yeah.
And I'm born male.
Right.
And she's a female. And she's taller and bigger than me. And she says, I get called a man a lot. Just hilarious herself from her own mouth and she's a darker skinned woman. She has experienced motherfucking transphobia because niggas done slid in her inbox wanting to suck that dick. Hey, bruh. Now here we go. Now she respected. Now here was this broad just jumped up because this is like, yeah, I gotta get into this. She already felt some type of way about me from the Nene Leaks video. I'm like, oh God, had these.
Before you play, look at that comment right there. I'm a dark-skinned woman. I be around straight men that say dark-skinned women look rough.
My grandmother's a dark-skinned woman. My mother is a darker-skinned woman. Bitch, I'm darker-skinned. Bitch, what the fuck? So I'm not saying it as if I'm not a part.
Right.
I'm saying first in line after the girls. You thinking I'm saying that you're gonna get it first, bitch? I'm talking about first in line after us. I'm keeping my composure well.
Yeah.
All right, play home. Take the comment down and play homegirl. Take the comment down and play homegirl. So T.S. Madison says, if you're a dark-skinned woman, you have to chill on the transphobia because we are the first in line. Bruh, please. You said a whole bunch of nothing. First of all, I'm not transphobic. I just don't make the truth a lie. I know all too well about cognitive dissonance. And what you won't do is have me calling you something that you're not. But please explain to me, what are dark-skinned women first in line for? I'll wait, bruh. I can't believe that you all sit up here and let him gaslight y'all. That is sad.
She sounds slow.
Well, the sounding slow, the moving slow, the being slow, we can see. But
that bottom row.
The bottom row of teeth.
Made me think about Billy Porter.
The things, like I could really dissect and read her down to the floor if I chose to.
Right.
But listen, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be funny. But ma'am, you certainly
You can sound like a bro.
Ma'am, you have a lot of more bro tees than me.
Oh, I thought you were about to say she looked rough.
What she do?
She sounds very masculine.
She does. And even though the people go, well, she's a real woman, and okay, great. There might be instances where you may have to prove that.
Yeah. Show me that pink.
There might be instances, ma'am, where you may have to prove that. Because somebody may tiptoe through it and be like,
Hey.
I know that you know that you have a vagina. I know that you know that you have a vagina. I know that the people around you know that you're someone's daughter or someone's sister, someone's niece. But sometimes when you tiptoe out here in the real world, in reality, girl, and you've gotten outside of that circle, that bubble that you're in, girl, there's somebody, because these people in the comments are going to say that you're a brick. And not just because they're my fans. You don't give by European standards. This is all I'm saying. Your features are a bit more stronger. We know that you look more like your father. I can tell. And I'm not shading her, but we know that we can see that you look very much more closer to your father. Let's play it again. Let her call me bruh.
Do we have to?
Yes, I'd like to get a good look. I need them to get a good look. So T.S. Madison says, if you're a dark-skinned woman, you have to chill on the transphobia because we are the first in line. Bruh, please. You said a whole bunch of nothing. First of all, I'm not transphobic. I just don't make the truth a lie. I know all too well about cognitive dissonance. And what you won't do is have me calling you something that you're not. But please explain to me, what are dark-skinned women first in line for? I'll wait, bruh. I can't believe
that you all sit up here and let him gaslight y'all. That is sad.
I just want to make the truth a lie.
Meaning that she's not going to use she and her with me. Meaning that I'm not going to she and her.
Well, it seemed like it would make more sense if I would not gonna make a lie the truth. That didn't even make sense to me.
Well, she was saying, well, you know, she said enough for the people to get up under the yeah, without telling her the truth. Ma'am, you look very close to your father,
Earl.
Yeah, you it's very Odell,
Very.
Roydale, very Roydale.
Girl.
No,
Sorry.
Roydale. It's very close to Roydale.
That black and
It's
white
very
filter.
close to if some white bitches was out somewhere and they wanted to terrorize you, and they called Alice because this is happening to women. This is happening to biological women, that these people are being shady and they're calling the police on them. They're calling the police on them in the women's room. These women just experienced this. The male police came in to yank these women out of the bathroom because somebody thought that they looked like men. And they were females. So again, it's not like I'm speaking into the air and it's that you just don't want to hear it from me.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I'd like to play another woman's video that kind of sums up, definitely sums up what I was saying. I didn't mean any disrespect to any dark-skinned women from a place of but a lot of you hoes is just hell-bent on
selective ignorance.
Yeah,
like
whatever. So,
in
I'm not even apologizing because I know what I didn't mean. And I know for those that got it, received it.
Mm-hmm.
Let's play this video from this very beautiful dark-skinned Sudanese, right?
Mm-hmm. She's from Sudan.
She's from Sudan. This Sudanese woman. And do you know that people were in the comments saying that she was trans? I was like, what the fuck?
Most likely they were saying that because she was agreeing with you.
I'm like, this is a woman.
Right.
What the go ahead. Yeah,
So T.S. Madison said that as dark-skinned black women, we should be careful with transphobia because we are first in line when it comes to transphobia. And a lot of black women are upset, so let's talk about it. I understand why when you initially hear that statement, you could be offended because it sounds like you're being compared to a man, but that is not what she was saying at all. When it comes to transgender people being attacked, guess who has the highest rates of violence? Guess who is attacked the most? Guess who is unalived the most? Black, dark-skinned, transgender people, whether male to female or female to male, they have the highest rates. To put it in perspective, let's say you're walking down the street and there's a transphobic person who just happens to want to attack somebody that day. And they see you, a biological, dark-skinned black woman who may or may not look masculine, because there are some black women who are called masculine, and that's not up for debate. And it's not necessarily a bad thing either, because a lot of people teeter on the line of being very feminine or very masculine because we're just human beings. So let's say they see you and they assume you're transgender. You think they're going to check your pants to make sure that you're actually a biological woman, or are they just going to attack you because that was their goal and they saw you as masculine and they attacked you? The colorism comes into play because we know that dark-skinned women are called masculine a lot. That's why a lot of women don't like light-skinned men, because they think light skin is feminine, so that means dark skin is seen as masculine. I'm not saying that it is, but that's just how society sees it, and that's also not up for debate. So we're going to be first in line, for one, because of the colorism, and for two, a lot of black women are just called masculine all the time. And you guys can see in the comments of these videos, there are black dark-skinned women saying that, yeah, I've been called a man all of my life growing up, and they are biological women. So I don't know why we're trying to act like she was calling you guys men or she was being offensive. She wasn't at all. She's just saying that sometimes dark-skinned black women are mistaken for being trans. Or I also went to search for any transgender women that have been attacked in 2025, and there have been several. So when we tell you that these things are happening, we're not just saying that to be offensive. So this is Tahiri Broom. This is a black transgender woman who was killed this year in 2025. And you're telling me that you don't know a single black woman who could possibly look close to this? So you think that a transgender or a transphobic person is going to confirm whether or not this person is actually a biological woman or not if they wanted to attack her? Almond eyes, big juicy lips, a thin nose. Y'all would probably think, yeah, of course this person looks transgender only because you know that they are, because I'm telling you. But when it comes to real life, sometimes it's hard to tell. This is another transgender woman who was attacked in Houston. Her name is Rue. She was stabbed 3 times in Houston on the metro. Are you telling me you don't know a single Black woman who could possibly look like this?
I mean, she dissected it very well. If you don't get it from that, then I don't know
what else to do. And
right.
I'm not windmilling with y'all. I'm not arguing with y'all back and forth. I said I'd like for you guys to understand, for the dark-skinned Black women whose stories get swept under the rug or who's crying out and saying that this is happening to me, I do highlight their stories, because we'll get people to be like, it didn't happen to me, so it's not happening.
Yeah.
You know.
So because you've never been racially profiled or pulled over on the side of the road,
it don't happen.
Snatched out of your car, that doesn't happen to other Black people?
Yeah. So I hate when people do shit like that, trying to make what their experience, like, or it doesn't happen. You got to listen to people's experiences as a whole. There was a woman that came in my inbox on my Twitter following this, and she said, I promised that I wasn't going to reveal her identity.
Okay.
But she said, "Good afternoon, Maddie. I've been a longtime supporter of yours, and I'm grateful to be able to share my story with you." She said, "Almost 4 years ago, I was raped, which I've always been open about, but I've never shared the details with anyone before. I was raped by someone I knew pretty well, and they were fully aware that I am a biological woman. This person was extremely intoxicated when he decided to abuse me that night. But one thing that always bothered me about the situation was that in that moment, he thought I was a trans woman. He choked me and threatened me about trying to trick him, knowing that I am a biological woman. It was in that moment that I realized how similar our experiences can be. I feel like if more biological Black women acknowledge that, there wouldn't be this hate for trans women. I get mistaken for trans often because I'm very small chested and have a very low cut. And I don't get offended by that because I see trans women as women and I don't see the term as an insult. Thank you for letting me share my story with you and for everything you do. I support you always and will continue to show love, support to the trans women I care about." So what I received from this was this man was raping her under the guise of, "Bitch, you done got a sex change," or "You a bitch, you a nigga, you done cut your dick off, but I'm gonna rape you any motherfucking way."
Right.
And so that's what I received from that. Like that he like that she's saying, "Bitch, I'm a woman," but and then well, yeah, okay, well, you a woman, blah blah blah. But bitch, I believe in my soul, you a nigga.
Right. That's awful.
Yeah, that is awful. I'm sorry that a lot of people go through this type of stuff. I know that I've seen some people say, "Well, it's y'all transsexuals' fault because y'all want to be dressing up as women when we're women." I've seen somebody, come out of the side of their neck saying that shit towards me or whatever. It's not the TS's fault. It's men's fault.
Yeah.
It's men's fault. And it's also a part of white supremacy's fault. It's a part of where, when we were growing up and looking at magazines, none of the women in our families that were on those magazines
didn't favor any of them.
None of the women in those magazines, none of the women in my family, they didn't favor that. None of them.
And so to the point, I think it was the woman, the Sudanese woman, I think is who said this, that darker skin means masculine and lighter skin means femininity. Again, that's all connected to, like you said, white supremacy. And it's true. I mean, even when you think about like light and dark, light is supposed to be good, dark is supposed to be evil. Like it's all of that. It's connected in all of that.
Yeah. So to my girls that got it, thank you for getting it. And to the rest of you girls, bitch, I fuck you. Because I'm not going, that's the way I feel.
Right.
It's like, bro, I'm not, I don't have no, you always want to make something out. TS don't like black women. A lot of you women don't like women in any form.
Yeah.
There's a lot of women that don't like women in any form.
Yeah.
And definitely not the trans form. So if we could sit down and have a conversation about that, about the way that that the women scream protect black women, but you fucking this girl that peoples.
Or you're the enemy.
Or you're the agitator, or you're stalking this lady, or you're outside, or you're over here stalking this woman's business, making appointments at this woman's business, black woman who needs help. You're making appointments at this woman's business. You're playing on her phone. You're doing these things, but yet it's like you gotta. Craig and I were having this conversation this morning, and I said, Craig, I gotta get it out before I say it wrong on the show.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna say it whether it's wrong or wrong. A lot of y'all don't want to take accountability for the shit that you do. Mm-hmm. You want to be able to be the aggressor and the victim at the same time. You want to be able to. Well, I don't see what's wrong with it's the truth. I don't see what's wrong with calling you a him or just going completely out of the way to misgender me when you know what I'm saying, or whatever. And I eat it. I'll be like, okay, well, I'm him then, you brick face ass bitch, or I come back and I say something and now I've killed the world. And it's just like, well, I'm supposed to be able to do this because you feel like I'm supposed to be able to do this because you are not a real female. You are a cosplay of me. You want to be me. And not only do you want to be me, bitch, I don't have to respect your existence because you're a fraud. And so because I don't have to respect your existence because you're a fraud, I get the opportunity to disrespect you. I get the opportunity to dox you. I get the opportunity to come hit you, or I get the opportunity to throw rocks in your house. I get the opportunity to pull up outside and be malicious to you. I get an opportunity to do this and have no accountability taken for it because you don't even supposed to be in this space anyway.
Right.
You're not supposed to be in this space anyway.
Why are you here, Ike?
You're not real.
Mm-hmm.
You're not even a human. You're a thing.
Yeah.
You're a confused man, and you want to come over here and this and the stuff that I hear, and I just be like, wow, And then when I pop back or I respond back, I'm not letting. I'd like for you all to know I'm not letting anybody dogpile on me. Some shit I respond to, some shit I don't. But I'm not gonna let anybody dogpile on top of me and feel like that they have the right to do that because I wasn't born female. So you have the right to be an agitator.
And again, the parallel is it's no different than white people who think they have the right to just be nasty to black people just because they're white, or nasty to immigrants just because they weren't born in this country. There are parallels.
Correct. That's all I had to say about that, Craig.
Okay. Well, that was good.
Did I do okay?
That was good. It was concise.
I didn't crash out.
No, you didn't. It was cogent. All right. K. Michelle.
Yes.
Had a lot to say over there on Cam Newton's show. But the piece that I found especially important, I'm not even going over there.
Go ahead.
Why did you look at me?
I just looked.
You knew I wasn't going. You knew I was not going over there.
Craig, I'm going to have the day I deserve. It's going to be good.
I wasn't going over there. Why are you playing with me?
I'm just going to have the day I deserve, and it will be a good day. I deserve a good day. I haven't bothered with anybody.
You be trying to incite me.
I've been very
You
peaceful.
be trying to incite me.
I've been very peaceful. I'm going to have the day that I deserve, and it will be a good day. Let's go ahead and talk about this. You want to play it?
Yeah.
Or you need the phone? Sorry.
Yes. You were trying to incite me.
No, I just looked at you because I needed to know. I'm thirsty.
Yes. Let me get to what I wanted to talk about. Before I play it, I want to say this. I really appreciate K. Michelle. I just started following her again on Instagram. I had stopped following her for a while because to me, it felt like there was always like some sort of a tussle. There was an argument somewhere with somebody about something, and I'm just very protective of my chi, of my energy. And so I've never seen Basketball Wives. I've told you guys this before. I've never seen any part of Love and Hip Hop. I used to watch Housewives of Atlanta many years ago, and
That far back?
Far back.
Greg, wait.
Yeah, Nene was still on the show when I was watching.
Greg, you mean that far back, bro?
Yes. And
she hasn't been there since season 14.
And what season they on now?
20?
It's been a long time since I've seen Housewives. And I used to kind of watch a little bit of what's the one Dr. Heavenly is on? Married to Medicine. And I used to watch a little bit of that. But I just don't like a lot of like, you got to protect your energy. Because even when you watch, when you listen to certain music, some people listen to a lot of heartbreak music.
Yeah.
That shit affects your energy, right? And your overall personality. So I stopped following K. Michelle. But when I tell you, I am so proud of her for so many reasons. And she started working her way back into my heart when she did that reality show. And I don't remember the name of it, but when she was talking about her surgeries. This is after she had her BBL removed, and she was going around helping other women remove things. And so she was really starting to tell her story, and she was sharing how she finally said, I realized that I was doing this, augmenting my body for men, for a man, and so I appreciated that honesty. But when I say she sat down there over the other day with Cam Newton, and she got real honest about a lot of things. And the thing that I appreciate about her is that she didn't attack him. She looked at him directly in his eyes. She was very direct with what she said. And that was a teachable moment. There are a lot of teachable moments.
Yeah.
But people aren't always ready to learn.
Well, we just had one before this segment about.
We did. And I think the thing with you and Nene was a teachable moment. I'm not here to say whether or not Nene got it or not. I don't know.
Well, here's the thing, Craig. Nene thinks like 90, 98. I used to say 99.
Right.
But Nene thinks like 98% of black women.
Yeah.
And I didn't fault her for her thoughts.
Right.
I didn't crucify her.
Right.
For
Exactly.
Her
Exactly.
Those are her thoughts. Those are things that have been passed down to her. She lives in a world that's black and white.
Mm-hmm.
And once you step outside, once you get outside of the matrix and understand that the matrix is multi-coded and things like that or whatever, everything is not black and white. You yourself have taught sitting next to me, have taught me that sexuality is what?
Instinctive. It's how you're wired. It's not a choice. It's not a decision. You don't just wake up and say, oh, I'm going to be gay. Oh, I'm going to be trans. Now you do wake up and decide I'm going to live my truth. I am trans. I am gay. So you do wake up and decide to start moving in your truth. But nobody wakes up and just decides out of the blue. That just doesn't happen. We didn't wake up and decide that we were going to be black. We're just black.
Yeah. And so people try to say you can't run sexuality or sexual orientation, sexual identity, or identity into anything with color. And I think that there's so many you know, intersections of that. That can be that you can show like, hey, they run parallel with each other, you know.
Right. And I think that sexuality, gender, all that stuff, there's so many layers to it, and I think that we're still just learning and understanding. I mean, look how there's now pansexuality.
For those of us that are willing to learn.
Correct.
There are people that are like 98% of the people that are like, nah, it's just not that. And those are women, those are gay men that feel the same.
Yeah,
because the same amount of women that were clawing at me, there were gay men that were saying the same thing.
Absolutely.
And which consistently, the more they post about it, consistently proves my point.
Right. And remember, they're a product also of patriarchy and all of that as well. So sometimes you can't escape it. They're victims of it as well.
And they proved my point, because each gay man that was on top of that hill trying to die on that hill, you're not dating trans women.
Right. Right. That's right.
You're identifying as gay. You're not dating trans women. So how are you speaking for the trans attracted men?
Right.
You can't. How are you speaking for trans attracted men's identity? When the question was asked to me, she asked me, do I only know gay men? I said, I don't date gay men. Gay men don't date me. And she said, well, what are they? I said, there's something. In the middle of her doing the interview and her, you know, slightly cutting me off here and there, whatever, I was trying to get out that there are bi, there's pan, you know what I'm saying? There's, you know, trans attracted. There's, you know, there's so many different. There's queer. There's so many, you know, things. But it was a constant. As soon as
a tug of war.
As soon as I said that that gay men don't date me, it became, well, what they is.
Right.
Because you want.
She was no longer, her ears were no longer open.
And the people that watched it turned their ear off the moment, because it's like, you a man.
Right.
So anything with you a man. So you know, it was immediately that. And I noticed it by the way the response videos were. Like, I saw the response videos. I saw the men, even the fags that were adding me. Yeah, you're a masculine fag. You might be a masculine presenting faggot, but bitch, you're a faggot. You're not interested in no trans women.
And if you ask Dr. Heavenly, you're still a bitch ass nigga.
You a bitch ass nigga. So when you be trying to align your views up with these people, you're not proving they constantly prove my point. And I'm like, y'all do it with just doing it. You didn't allow me to say, well, maybe they might be bi, maybe they might be queer, maybe they might be, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like
that's why I just say queer, because I just want to be inclusive of everybody.
I do believe that the men that are trans attracted are queer, because I don't think that men that date or fuck with trans women are just specifically, you know, straight. Whether the fact, but I know that that's their identity. They identify as a straight man, you know, but you're not. But they didn't allow me to elaborate, because it was just the ear was turned completely off on. As soon as it's like, well, I don't, gay men don't date me. Oh, bitch. Well, wow. Oh, yes, they is. Ain't no way no man want you and want me. That's not true.
Whitney. Yes, gay men sleep with trans men. I know that.
What?
Wait, what?
Huh?
I don't know what she's trying to say there.
Well, maybe because I don't know if she doesn't want to use the term women.
Maybe.
You know, sometimes they be like, well, I'm not gonna call you woman because you're trans, but you're a man.
Right.
But you have your if you're trying to say trans men, yes, gay men do sleep with trans men, but they usually sleep with them for the masculinity aspect of it. Because Scott, big dick ass Scott, my son.
Oh, she says she's talking to someone in the comments.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. But I want to elaborate on this while I have you here. Big dick ass Scott identifies as a homosexual man. We were just having this conversation 5 o'clock this morning. Scott says to me, I love to fuck pussy on a trans man.
Right.
He says, but I don't want to fuck a female, and I don't want a transgender woman.
Yeah.
He says, I like the trans men because the trans men, the aesthetic is masked.
Right.
And so again, we can't put everything in black and white.
Right. And that's what I'm saying. I think there's still so many layers to this. that we're still unraveling. You know what I'm saying? Like they're still gonna uncover stuff 5 years from now, 10 years from then. You know what I mean? So it's just there's just so many layers, and I think we just gotta learn to let people be who they are.
Yeah.
But with the K Michelle thing, somebody in the comments said she's a realist, and that's exactly how I feel. I think she's a realist. I feel like she spoke directly to Cam Newton. I think she spoke to him.
I think she's grown up too.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I was able to come back to follow her.
She's grown up, but
I feel like she's grown up.
I started back following her because I had a little tussle.
I
with
remember
her.
that was around the time we were doing the Queen Supreme Court.
Well, and before
I've
right, tussled with her. I've inboxed her, and I've had conversations with her. I've chatted with her.
Yes.
I've told her that I respect her, and I've also told her her voice is country. I really enjoy
I love that girl's voice.
her singing country.
I do too.
Like I really enjoy that, and I've had the opportunity to say, well, girl, there was a time that I felt slighted by some of the things. This is adult. We're adults.
Grown people conversation.
Bitch, I'm almost 50. I did have a problem with the thing you said. I see that you have grown or whatever, and I respect your craft. I told her this.
But you both accepted accountability, took accountability.
Yes, I respected your craft. I understand that, you as a woman feel a way about, men that probably whatever, and those are your things. But as people, as you being a superstar, you gotta know that your trans followers may feel slighted by that. Like you feeling that we're lower than whatever,
Right.
And she understood it. She received it
because she was open.
She received it. We talked or whatever. And bitch, I told her, I said, bitch, let me tell you something. That can't raise a man.
Bitch, I still play that. That's my mother. That's her mother. Listen, she could never do a concert and not do this.
That can't raise a man.
I don't give a fuck if the entire set is country. She gonna have to do
better
that
stop.
song. Right.
And say he's already grown, bitch. What you gonna do?
Them lyrics are serious.
He's already grown.
It's so interesting how you can quote these lines, but you couldn't quote none of Monica's.
But
back to what I was gonna.
Can I have water?
Yeah, you go do that.
Can I have water?
Yeah, you go do
Water?
that.
Can I have water?
Yeah, you go ahead and do that.
Water, please.
And I'm gonna wait and talk about this K Michelle piece when you come back. So in this moment, I want to talk to you all about paid for your say. Put the link down there, please, for PhagTawlk 125. Listen, this is really important. This is very important. I know many of you are already in paid for your say. If you're in paid for your say and you have made money doing paid for your say, and you would do it all over again because you've benefited from it, please put a 1 in the chat. I want to talk to the people because we almost have 11,000 people watching. I wish I had done this the other week when we had 20,000 people. The administration is really cutting a lot of jobs. You may work in government or whatever your position is. You may work in the private sector. The bottom line is you see the ones in the chat. There are a lot of people in here who are already part of Paid for Your Say. The link is scrolling at the bottom. It's paidforyoursay.com. No. Put the one. The other one is not in there? It's fine if you got that one in there. It doesn't matter.
Oh, you guys had another one?
It's fine if that one is fine. It's fine. It's fine. Just leave that one. That's fine. But go to www.paidforyoursay.com and use promo code PhagTawlk125. Paid for Your Say is market research. This is an extra stream of income for you to make extra money. You don't even have to leave your home. You don't even have to leave your home because a lot of these studies are done virtually through Zoom. There are mock trials. There are product testing things. So it's not a pyramid scheme, Henderson. Stop speaking about something you know nothing about. This is market research. Major companies, it could be Apple, it could be Chick-fil-A, it could be Jaguar, it could be appliance companies, whatever it is. They want your opinion about their product. They're releasing a new product. They could be releasing a new service, whatever it is. And they want to have a test group, a test market, and they may select you. And so we at Pay for Your Say, Kimberly Dooley teaches you how to get selected for these groups. You do not have to live in the United States. You can live anywhere around the world. There are people who are in Dubai, Canada, the Caribbean, you name it. You can be in any state in this country as well. This money is not taxed most times. Sometimes it is taxed if you make over a certain amount with the same particular market research company, but oftentimes it is not taxed. Again, please visit paidforyoursay.com. At least just go over there and get the information. Scared money don't make no money. That's what Harold said in the comments. Again, if you are still currently working and your job is not in jeopardy, or you may think that your job is in jeopardy, this is the time to sign up for Pay for Your Say while you still have some money coming in. You get paid. You can pay the $125 in 4 installments. There are people who are watching right now. Crystal Michelle said, I got $600 for arcade games. There will be people in here who will tell you that they're making thousands of dollars a month. We spend a lot of time as Black people talking about how we gatekeep and we don't always share the knowledge, share the information. Somebody in the comments said that it was a pyramid scheme. I'm sitting here telling you, I would not sit here and tell you that this is a way for you to make money if it was not. This is a legitimate way to make money. It is recession proof. And again, you can pay the $125 in 4 installments because there's Afterpay, there's Affirm, there's Klarna, and you can start right away. You don't even have to wait. You don't even have to wait to make the 4 payments. So again, that's all I wanted to say to you about it. Just get some information over at payforyoursay.com. And the promo code is PhagTawlk125. She normally charges $225 to sign up. Right now, it's $125. All right. Madison and I were promoting Paid for Your Say when PhagTawlk was born. If you remember that day when she said, we trying to have a little PhagTawlk, I really was there just to talk about Paid for Your Say, to kind of bring you guys in, to help you guys make extra money. Because again, this administration is not playing with Black folks. It is not playing with people who are not in the upper class, in that 1%. So this is an opportunity for you to make extra money. Those of you who have college students or children who are in college and you may not want them to work, I said here the other week, I think I may have said that on my own live stream, but I said that Black children should be able to go to college without having to go to work. They should be able to focus on just their education. This is a perfect opportunity for them to make money from their college dormitory or from their apartment. When I was in college, I was fortunate. I did not have to work. I was getting child support. We have members who are making money. Yes, if you live in Europe, you can do it as well. You can be out of the country and do this. I was saying, what was I saying just now? You were talking about child support. Yeah. There are members who have children who are in private schools. They're paying the tuition with this Paid for Your Say. It's extra money. You get paid through Visa cards. You get paid through PayPal. Sometimes it's through Zelle. Sometimes it's through Cash App. And oftentimes you get paid right after the study is done. Typically, the studies are about 90 minutes, but they'll tell you when you get the paperwork about it, they'll send you an email. That's all I want to say about it. But just visit paidforyoursay.com, promo code PhagTawlk125. I promise you, there are people that come up to you. Didn't bring me no water. There are people who come up to.
This is the last one. You drank so much of my. You've taken these every time that I've bought these. You've taken my waters.
There are people who come up to me at the meet and greets of PhagTawlk and say, "Oh my God, thank you so very much for putting us on to Paid for Your Say. I've made money from it. Thank you so much for not gatekeeping. So please just try it."
Jameson, can you make a dirty martini for me? I have olives upstairs.
Oh, this water is good.
Can you make a dirty martini for your mama?
Okay. K. Michelle.
Okay.
On the Cam Newton show. So again, I just want to finish saying she was so intentional. She was so poised. She looked him directly in his eyes. And I think he heard it. Now, whether or not he's going to get it, I don't know. But that was a teachable moment. And I think that she put her heart out there, and I think she spoke for a lot of Black women, not just Black women. I think she spoke for a lot of Black people, because Dineva just did an interview with Tez. She sometimes comes in on the Breakfast Club with political commentary, but she did this was on Revolt TV, and he spoke about Black men and how Black men, some, not all, some Black men are showing up in the world and not really pulling their weight in the Black community. And so I want you guys to hear what K. Michelle said. Please listen closely to what she's saying.
Yes.
And again, going back to what we were saying earlier. Yeah.
Okay.
So going back to what we were saying here, if you're not a fan of K. Michelle, that's fine. Listen to the message. It's not about the messenger. It's about the message. Where is our group chat? Oh, here it is.
Well, being in Atlanta all this time and then going to Nashville, where it's predominantly white, one, they go home at 5 and 6 o'clock when they're producing because they go home to their families. Being a country singer, if you are a singer in country music, you're a man. If you are not married, it is not respected. family is respected in country music in that space. But in our space, we are singing about side chicks. We are glorifying a lot of women. That's not what happens in Nashville. You can't call a woman a bitch or hoe in Nashville because they'll never even listen to your music and your professional career will suffer. At what point in the Black community do our men create real homes? And even talking, just our first time talking, and you said you didn't even mean for that to happen. Life happens. I'm not here to judge life. I'm looking at a successful Black man that has the ability to literally turn the narrative on Black family, you know? And my grandfather, I watched my uncles and everything. My whole family, they're married. I'm not the girl who didn't see what a man creating a Black family is supposed to be. So I'm asking right now, Black men, Black men to really step up for Black women and create families. It's really not cool. Black men are attacking Black women. And it's not cool. They're not creating homes. They're creating babies everywhere. It's not cool. And I'm asking you, other successful Black men, you have to set an example as leads. The cute social media back and forth on Black women. Black women are strong. Black women are where you come from, this and that. So there probably isn't any sympathy for you in just life happening because there's so many other things around you going on that are not fair to Black women. What is going on with the Black family? We are consistently creating the cycle of kids who can't come home and see their daddy there. And they see their mama sad at night. At what point is the successful Black man in this world going to step in and really create structure? I see white men doing it every day. I get to witness the best of both worlds every day. Getting on stage singing R&B, being here in Atlanta, I get to sing R&B, but then I get to go to Nashville and be like, you mean you ain't staying out till 6 in the morning? You gonna go home to your family, you gonna write this song and leave at 5 and 6 because you gonna take care of your family and your wife? At what point do the successful Black men build Black families? We ain't gonna ever have a Black family if y'all don't do it. We're never gonna have it. It's just not gonna happen. So if your mentality is, yes, things happen, and I'm not knocking you for that. I didn't come here for that. But at what point do you take that Black woman? Do you be at a home and show your kids what it's like, you know? At what point do you take a grip to it, not make excuses for it or mantras and things like that? It is so unfair to Black women who have been the strength and builders of so many things. And I know life happens. You can't be with somebody you don't want to be with or whatever, but my grandparents did it. My grandfather, 92, died when he was 92, my best friend. I never seen another type of man. That's why I've turned down 3 rings because they wasn't like my grandpa. My grandfather raised 9 kids on his own because my grandmama died before I could even meet her. What point are our Black men going to stop the bullshit, the social media shit and all of that and build Black homes? If we don't build Black homes, we can't depend on white folk to build Black homes. So when you see somebody like your significant other who clearly loves you, and it's all these black women rooting for her, rooting for you. They want you to build a black home. That's their anger. They don't know you. They can't judge you for anything else. They want you being who you are, being attractive, being successful. They want you to take hold and solidify and build a black home. That's not saying you're not taking care of the kids you have, because clearly you are, and you love your kids. Taking care of your kids and building a home is two different things.
Mm-hmm.
At what point are we going to stop these back and forths? Oh, this type of woman don't say nothing to me about that. Well, guess what? You're just weak. Like, you want a strong woman around you. And I'm sorry, like, black women have just, that we get copied from hair to body to everything. Black women are the most unloved individuals in America, but the ones who have built.
The most mimicked.
Most mimicked. Good or bad mimic, you know? But we looking to you. We looking to you. A successful black man, we are looking to you to change the narrative. And when you don't, it becomes, go on that show and tear his ass up.
Mm-hmm. I received that. And nothing but a white flag, because I have been guilty. But if we're going to have this conversation, how we need to have this conversation, just like you're holding me accountable.
Hold me accountable.
I need black women to hold themselves.
Okay, come on, let's go.
So I really want us to take our time with this part. You
Go
can take
ahead.
it down, Mo.
This your area. I'm sitting this one out.
Okay.
Because I'm not a black woman.
Oh, and neither am I. But I want us to spend some time here because I was watching the comments as they were coming through. And as she was drawing the comparison of how music works in Nashville with white artists and how they will go to the studio and they'll work on one song or whatever, and they go home by 6. Where in hip hop or R&B, they're in the music industry. They're going to the studio at 11, 12, 1, 2 in the morning. They're not even home for family. And I see people in the comments saying, oh, the same white men that are on the serial killers and this, that, and the third. See, this is what happens when we miss the messages. No one's saying that white is right. No one is saying that white people are perfect. She's drawing an example. And see, this is why we can't heal. And this is why we can't grow, because we want to shift the blame and we don't want to get focused. We don't want to accept it and say, you know what? She's on to something. But we got to do better. And so the what she said was very true. When I first moved to Atlanta, the only reason I moved to Atlanta is because I was writing music. And I'm telling you, I was working a day job, and I would go to the studio 10, 11, 12 o'clock at night. Had to be to work the next day at 8:30. I'm exhausted trying to keep up with that. And I didn't have a family. I didn't have kids. I didn't have a wife and none of that stuff. But some of those producers did. And it's like, you're never home to see your kids come from school. You're not there for dinner with your family, with your kids. You're not there to build the family. And then the thing that I sit here and I say consistently, I just said it a moment ago about protecting my chi and the kind of music and television shows that I watch. I don't allow certain things to enter. I'm not saying that there's nothing that's garbage, that I don't watch any garbage or hear any garbage, because I do live in the world, but I make a concerted effort to pay attention to what I'm ingesting, right? She is saying to you, all we hear about in our music is side chicks. We're glorifying it. We talk about cheating. We're glorifying that. We're not talking about building anything. That messaging is very important. the stuff that we listen to in our music, the shit that we watch in our television programming. I sat here and I told you guys about that song that Michael Jackson did. All I want to say is that they don't really care about us. He says, Jew me, sue me. Da, 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 da. They made him take that lyric out of there. Jew me, sue me. Because Jewish people understand that the media, television, radio, now social media, internet, has a direct impact on what you see, what you think, what you believe. Part of the reason that you have an old white woman in the elevator clutching her purse is because all she sees in the media, on the news, is that black people steal, rob, and kill. Direct impact on what she thinks. Same thing with music. And this is why I say to women all of the time, be mindful of listening to these heartbreak ass songs all of the time, because that's what you're going to usher into your life. You'll always usher in trauma. You gotta change your sphere, right? So that's what she's talking about there. When she's talking about, because I made a couple notes because I didn't want to forget shit. When she's talking about a demonstration, she says to Cam Newton, she says, if you don't do it, a successful black man, nice looking, you got the career, this, that, if you don't do it, then who's going to do it? She recognizes and understands that he is a demonstration. She recognizes and understands that there are a lot of black men that look to him, idolizing him. But if he changed his course, he would take some of those men with him. Same is true with like a Jay-Z. You think that he didn't have a lot of black men following him who wanted to be married because now he's married? I say all of the time, men are followers. I hate to say it, but men are followers. They follow the lead of others. They're looking for a leader. That's what she's speaking about there. If Cam, so like when we talk on here, a lot of times we talk about Nick Cannon and we talk about Cam Newton and a lot of these black men.
And Mo always brings up Future.
Future. These men who have access to resources, but they have a gaggle of kids. But like she said, having kids and having a family, those are two different things. So just because you can take care of your children doesn't mean that you should be out here just having kids. That goes back to what I've talked about sitting here about vestiges of slavery. Black men being used on this plantation, then being sold to this plantation and having kids over there, having kids over here. Those are vestiges of slavery that we still see today. Just because you can afford the kid, because one of the things that she says in the interview, we didn't play it right here, but she goes on to say, our kids come home and don't have a father there. Because most, and I've said this before, even on my web series, Telling Our Stories, most black men, straight, gay, bisexual, whatever, most black men were raised by a single black woman. I don't give a damn if it was your mama. I don't care if it was your grandmama or your auntie. Most of us were raised by single women. So most of us don't even have a demonstration of what partnership looks like. And so then when we grow up, whether you're gay or straight, when you go into the world and you're now trying to have a relationship, you don't know how to have a relationship because you didn't have a demonstration. Your mother, your grandmother, your auntie, whoever raised you, that's all you saw was her. So you don't know how to mimic, you don't know how to have a relationship. And so it doesn't matter if these guys have all of this money and they, what's the one that makes the content that just hilarious used to date? What's his name? Country Wayne. Another one with a bunch of fucking kids, with a bunch of different women. Yeah, you may be able to take care of the women and take care of the mothers. He sat over on Shannon Sharp's show and talked about that. But you're not at home when those kids come from school. You're not at that table when they're having dinner. What does that say to your children? And she said, and K. Michelle said in this interview, and that mama is at home crying at the end of the night because she's doing it by herself. She's stressed out. We got to do better. And when we try to have these kinds of conversations, we can't keep shifting it. Yeah, well, what about that? You know what I mean? It's like we can't keep doing that. Like we never accomplish anything when we do that. And again, I'm the last person that's going to say, well, we need to pay attention to white folks. Don't. That's not what she was saying in this conversation at all. So if you were typing anything in that direction, you missed the message. You missed it. You're listening to respond. Selective ignorance. Oh, it's ignorance. It's ignorance. It's absolutely ignorance. If it ain't ignorance, it's stupidity.
Either one of the two.
Yes, one of the two.
Okay.
You know, because again, like, and she's not at all saying, she's just saying, pay attention to what's happening over there. We have to pay attention to what they're doing. Because trust, believe, and know, they paying attention to what the fuck we doing. How do you think they appropriate? They pay attention to what the fuck we're doing. And so I commend her for sitting there. And again, I don't know if he's going to receive it. I don't know that. But he said, I'm waving a white flag. He said, I hear you. Message received. Now, whether or not he's going to
turned around and said, now
we got to make black women accountable. And again, not to say that we don't have to make black women accountable, but I just wish that in that moment, he had allowed her to just say what she had to say and just let it go. He could have said that later. That wasn't the moment.
Well, he sounded very much so like when we point out great points to Mo.
Yeah.
And he busts out and says, now, in perfect example, we got to hold the women accountable to instead of just receiving it.
Right.
And just, you know.
Right.
And then to find out that he motherfucking put that stud braids up in the point and fuck that bitch mouth.
He fucked that stud. But while we still here, before we move from it, I want to say this too. And I've said this here. I said it on Telling Our Stories. There's a crop of black men. And again, we're not talking about all. So, because that was another comment that I saw. Well, it's not all black. We know it's not all black men. No, I didn't say black men on crock of shit. What I'm saying is there's a crop.
Oh, a crop.
A crop.
Oh.
Like a harvest, a small crop. Yeah. There's a crop of black men. Right. There's a crop of black men.
You stretch, Mo? You stretch?
Oh. There's a crop of black men who have gotten stuck, right? And black women and a crop of black men have made it through, right? And have achieved some level of success. And I've said this before, and a lot of people got upset with me.
Anybody in this room?
No. It was on Telling Our Stories. And then I saw in the comments, people were upset.
Okay.
When you look at the ratio of black gay men versus black straight men, black gay men are by far more successful and more educated than black straight men. Now, when I say educated, I mean degreed. I don't mean that we're necessarily smarter. I mean degreed. And when it comes to income, black gay men typically make more than black straight men. Ratio. I'm not talking about numbers. I'm talking about ratio. And what I have said before is black gay men and black women have figured out a way to navigate the society in a way that some black straight men have not. There are things that black straight men could learn from black women and black queer people, but they refuse to because they're too homophobic to deal with the queer men or queer people, black queer people. And they want to mansplain shit to black women. They don't think a woman can teach them or tell them anything. They think they know it all. But there has to be a conversation because...
Oh, I'm not asleep. I'm just, look.
Right, no, she's listening. You just pay attention to what I'm saying.
I'm not asleep. I haven't interrupted Craig.
Right.
I haven't been on my phone. I plugged my phone.
That's right.
I'm sitting over here because there's a lot of things that he's tearing y'all up.
Right. You just let me cook and get ready to eat.
I'm over here doing like this, like we're tearing y'all up, and my arm is like this, like bro. Right. I don't want to say it.
Right. Now let me say this because I know there's somebody in the comments like, yeah, but there's systemic racism. I know. I speak about it over here all the time. I know. And I know that there are vestiges of slavery. I get that. I understand that. But what I'm also saying is, how is it that some of us have managed to overcome it? That's where the teaching comes in. there are black women that could teach black straight men how to navigate through this society. There are black queer people, and I'm just going to further delineate it too. There are black gay men who could teach straight black men, if we sit down and have a conversation, how to get through. But we can't have a conversation with you because you think you know it all, and you think the gay is going to jump off of me onto you. And then you make all of these excuses, once again, shifting blame. You want to say that, oh, white men don't mind elevating women or gay men because you are soft, you are weak, and you're not a threat to them. And that's not it. That's not it. And yes, we could say, well, black women should stop opening their legs and having babies with these knucklehead ass niggas. That's a part of it too. But the conversation also is, because there's a plus and a minus to everything. But the other part of it is, black men, stop having babies with these women that you know you don't want to partner with. So it goes in both directions. So if we're going to keep doing the back and forth, we're never going to get anywhere. We have to move past that. And I think that this is a beautiful introduction to that. Like, I'm proud of K. Michelle for sitting there, and hopefully she'll see this, but I hope she continues this conversation because she has a lot of black women who follow her and look up to her. And these are the kind of, well, let me stop.
I think he heard it, but I don't think it was, I think he heard it. He sat at it for a minute and was like, because immediately the last sentence was, I hear it, I receive it, but we got to hold black women.
We got to hold black women accountable too.
So that just went out in the airwaves for people that were listening to the conversation.
And that's really what it's about. Hopefully that conversation will send a vibration into the universe. A ripple effect will happen, and it will slowly start to permeate, and maybe it will affect some sort of change.
Well, it wasn't received by him, but we were hoping that the people, the other men that were sitting around him did receive that.
Right.
We're hoping for that.
Right, right. But she said some things in there for sure. She definitely said some things in there. But like she said, a country music artist wouldn't be respected if he was calling women bitches and hoes and all that kind of. They wouldn't even support your music. But we run out and we buy that kind of nonsense. And they allow, and I'm using the word allow intentionally, they allow us to use those kinds of words in our music because they don't give a fuck. But they don't allow us to say that kind of shit about them. They were upset with Jay-Z on that 444 album because he said the Jewish people own all of the real estate. They were upset with him about that. And see, this goes back to what I said, I think the last time we were sitting here. The truth isn't always anti-Semitic. Everything ain't anti-Semitic, okay? But see, sometimes I think that is used to quiet people, to put fear in people. Oh, that's anti-Semitic. That's all I want to say about it.
Okay.
Amanda Seals.
I can't keep on loving you. I hear it.
Oh, it's in the thing. Oh yeah, put that Amanda Seals up there.
Never
we talking today.
Sure. Can't keep on loving you 1 foot outside the door.
You see it in the chat.
I'm looking.
All that I can give you is what you came here for. I gotta find me somebody.
I may have texted to you. I texted.
Oh, you
it's in our group text. While Mo's looking for that,
let go.
Let's get a little piece of this.
I can't keep on.
Byron Allen reaches a settlement with McDonald's for $10 billion. He had a $10 billion lawsuit against McDonald's over TV advertising. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Byron Allen. Sorry, I keep saying Byron Douglas. Byron Douglas is that other idiot. Byron Allen owns the Weather Channel, bitch.
Oh, I did not know. Man,
the video you sent, that looked like an 89-year-old woman.
Shh.
I did not.
Shh. Just post it. Just put it in there. Byron Allen owns the Weather Channel. He is a billionaire.
Take that brick out of there.
And the lawsuit hinged on his assertion that McDonald's had a habit of buying ad time on media outlets that target Black viewers, but it was discriminatory in their purchases and the amount of budgets that they set aside, amount of money that they set aside in the budget. And of course, when it was general media, when it was like white media, they had all of the money in the world to spend on advertising. So he sued them. The best example I can give you is kind of like with content creation. You know how like content creators they'll do these unboxings and they'll have these products and stuff like that. And the brand will pay them, but they won't pay them the same amount of money
that they
pay a white content creator.
Well, I mean, that happens all the time. That's been happening on YouTube for the longest. You know what I'm saying? And this is why I'd like to interject.
Go ahead.
Because I've been a part of this.
Yes.
This is why even with our view counts and stuff like that, we be seeing those white creators because YouTube sends them out. They push
their stuff out
in the front, and like they put their, I know that we maneuvered around and we make a decent amount of money for the stuff that we do, but this gossip shit or whatever, the girls making the bare minimum.
Yes.
The girls making the bare minimum. Like those girls over there that's doing those makeup content videos and all that shit. They push out those white influencers that are jumping off the roof and on those ski boards and doing all that shit. Those girls are making millions of dollars.
Yes, they are.
While we might be making the low hundreds of thousands.
And one of the things I think we talked about this before. What happens also is our vernacular is different from white folks. I can be like, bitch, your face is beat. And those aren't words that I typically use, but we use that in the Black community, right? But they may see it as beat, like that's violence, that you're inciting violence. So we have words that we use for whatever, and it's a buzzword for them. And so then your video is blocked or whatever's happened. So that kind of shit happens too. Because they don't really have a checks and balances. It's something like the system just kind of flags your content. So those kind of things happen as well.
Yeah, even like when we were I'm going to be honest because I got my monetization back. But when I was tearing those girls up with the "You're Not Allowed," they demonetized my motherfucking Facebook page.
Right.
And I was like, I'm not finna let no ugly bitch cause me Dr. Hair. Look at. I'm not finna let no.
Fish down here.
Oh yeah, it's in the chair. You don't see it?
There it is over there.
You don't see the you don't see the fish in the chair.
You stupid.
You don't see the fish in the chair. The fish right here in the chair. No, that's fish.
Where the hot sauce at? Right there. Oh, I was gonna say y'all country got ketchup.
Yeah, but warm it up. It's a microwave over there in the.
What? Go ahead. What were you saying? You remember?
Oh, that smells nice. It really it's something. Y'all wish my baby happy birthday. Wish him a happy birthday. Come down here. Happy birthday. All right, nigga, move. Put your fat ass out the way.
Literally.
So,
you were saying, your Facebook monetization.
Yes, it does. It was very much so like the Facebook, they demonetized my page. And so that's why y'all haven't seen the "You're Not Allowed," because they demonetized my page. And I'm not trying to say nothing, but my Facebook page pays my mortgage.
Right.
My mortgage is
Right. And I'm not trying to prove no point to nobody.
You see that lady right there?
Right.
She know how to get it.
Right.
My mortgage is $10,000.
Okay. That part. I hear you.
I missed a month
of not getting the Facebook check
for reading the bitch. And I was like, you know what? I'll do it on Twitter. I'll keep ranking these hoes up on Twitter.
Right. Okay.
So I just was like, nah.
Yeah.
I'm not doing that. But even in that space, like you know, YouTube, where Daniva's rich from YouTube.
Oh, I know.
You know, we make decent money from YouTube.
Mhm.
Decent. Like I don't like I never really was. This was not really the space where I was making Daniva money, but I made money all the way. I've made money all the way around. Bitch, I just got checks from Beauty and Black, girl.
Did you?
Bitch.
Okay.
I just got, bitch. You know that was #1, girl.
Yeah.
Miss Chichi came upstairs yesterday with a packet in her hand. I was like, "What is this?" Girl, it was SAG-AFTRA.
Okay.
Bitch, it was loaded with checks in there. I was like, "Girl, wait, hold the line, loaded."
Okay. I know that.
I was like, I don't see how these girls get 1-cent checks and 6-cent checks.
Philly.
I don't know what kind of deal they were, motherfucking whatever.
Porter.
I don't know. It's other people that were saying that too. I don't know what they kind of did, bitch. When I was like, oh.
But see, the thing is, we've talked about this. A lot of times, those girls, they don't also use their social media. They just relying on the check from a Pose or whatever.
Well, I'm noticing.
Some of them are migrating over.
Shout out to Laverne.
Oh, yes. Laverne is, yes.
Shout out to Laverne. I love my sister.
Yeah.
But I planted that seed in my sister's head. I said, sister, listen, I want you to understand, bitch, that your voice is important, but do not ever get so caught up in the white control, bitch, that you're not allowed to say what you want to say.
That part.
And that, you know what I'm saying, that you can't live how you choose to live.
Mm-hmm.
And if whatever comes, I told her to get more active in on her social media, become more connected with her fan base, because bitch, when all that other TV shit, when they finally say all you trainees got to get off of fucking TV, bitch.
No, because we see one of them over there now trying to make YouTube videos now. Can I have some more water?
Yes, sure. Don't do that though, Craig. We're all at peace.
No, we're not. She's still angry.
Anyway, like I said. I can't remember, but I see Laverne. She's gonna be at the City Winery on
in New York.
Yes, I think it's June 28th. I think it's a one night. So it's called How do I Get Here?
What is it? A conversation or something?
It's a night with Laverne Cox. You know, I think that's just what she has going on or whatever. And I applaud her for that, because I told fuck City Winery, but I'm still my sister, you know, and I want her to get her bag. So y'all get y'all tickets for her, because and I'm glad that she's doing this. I'm happy that she is doing this, because it is imperative that she breaks free. And I love my sister, but she got to break free
and not just rely on the machine.
That. Yeah, the machine. I know she's made great money with the machine. But just as much as they can give is just as much as they will take away from you. Bitch, I control all my shit here. Like those girls over there with their flags up, bitch, with their flags over there. Those Apple boat flags, bitch, trying to take me down. Honey, over there on that Reddit.
Over there on that
Reddit, trying to take away. Girl, you will never be able to take away my means, girl.
Okay.
You'll never be able to take away my means. You feel me? And my point to them was, and I know they're probably going to clip this like they have clipped this up. My point to them was, you got too much smoke with me. You got too much smoke with me, and you don't have smoke with. Can we play it?
Which one?
We're going into that other space right now.
We can come back to her. We can come back.
Because I'm here now.
Yeah, we're here. Go ahead.
Can we play? Do we have it?
Wait, here. The I Will Boat.
Yes.
Oh.
I need there to be threads about this. Where is it? Is it in there?
It's been happening frequently at the 333 Miami Avenue Federal Court building. Janet Correa's husband was detained this week According to her immigration lawyer, he has already been placed on expedite removal.
That's unfair. This is unfair. I'm so sorry. I can't fucking.
Let me ask
I don't
you.
know how I'm going to say that to my mom. My mom has a very hard time.
Judelka Mejia cannot believe she's going back home without her nephew, 29-year-old Yasael Almonte Mejia. Like many other immigrants, when their case is dismissed, they are detained at the...
Now, I need to see as many posts as they're trying to get me removed from my seat at Drag Race. I need to see that as many posts about this, about their cousins. Even though all Hispanic or Latino people didn't vote, but did we still have that video from that guy that we need to put a reminder?
Oh, from Gary Chambers.
Did we delete it?
Did we delete that out of there?
I think we did.
Okay.
Find
The one from last week.
I want to remind them each time that we get into this space. Y'all got much smoke for me. I read a bitch one time. I told my experiences about me being in me being in Miami, me being born and raised in Miami, and being from Florida. And my first experience with racism was a Cuban called me a fucking nigger, and they said a fucking nigger, a hard E, hard R, fucking nigger.
Right.
And so when we see stuff like this, and we know that all of that shit, I don't care what they say. That voting process was rooted in anti-blackness. It was rooted in that. Black people was screaming hard. Bitch, we heard him. I don't see how he ran on I'm gonna deport.
Right. Check the Instagram, Mo. I just sent it to you.
He ran I'm gonna deport.
Yes. I don't know what they heard.
No, what they heard was the good ones and the bad ones. We were the good. They heard that, well, I'm one of the good ones. Again, whatever the people can do to the least, bitch, they will do to the rest.
That's the way.
And you girls that be over there writing those paragraphs and doing those petitions, whatever. I don't see y'all writing no paragraphs about this. I just don't see it.
Right.
I hit a bitch that hit me. I left from that. I didn't sit in it and stay in it. Bitch, I didn't do none of that. You gotta holler at your cousins. I need to see that same amount of dog piling on your cousins about this, because your cousins is a huge reason why this is happening. You can't talk about me being racist when your own cousins was doing this to you. Your own cousin was doing this.
Your fellow man.
And you want to sit up here and you want to motherfucker try to put my feet to the bottom of the fire, and your I don't see you posting about your kin people.
I gotta find the shorter version. That's the 10-minute one.
We can just cut it.
But you had given the 3 minute.
Yeah. Oh, that's the long one. Then it should be in the text.
Yeah, I think so.
Then it should be in the text.
You didn't want to hear me say, well, let's go to the Cuban girls.
Right.
Let's go there.
Oh yeah, I'll get it while you're doing that, Mo.
Okay.
We gonna play it?
Yes.
Esta comunidad que nos va a sacar de este hueco se llaman los negros
100%.
americanos.
100%.
African American community is the only community that has the power in this country to change anything. They are the only one with the experience of civil matter. They are the only one que tenían el esclavo ahí mismitico. They are the only one that are not going to get deported anywhere, and you cannot put them all in jail. So African American community, which is the community that is stepped on by Cubans, the most are the only ones that are going to save the Latinos. And I clap for the African American community that has not come out, because it is not. I do. We didn't do shit for them.
I get it. But I don't.
Me and you support, but in masses, we didn't support anything that was going with them. Latinos look at Cubans specifically. I'm not gonna talk about any other community because I'm not part of that community, even though I'm a Latina with them. Cubans talk shit about African Americans. Cubans did not support African Americans. Cubans think that they all victimize themselves, that all of this, all of that. African Americans are the only ones that are going to save your asses, Latinos. So you better start kissing. If you're going to kiss some ass in this country, you better kiss some black.
I'm ready to have my ass kissed.
Listen, shut up, Craig.
I want my ass kissed.
You're not even thinking about those people. I'm watching those videos of those people of this stuff that's going on in LA, and it is breaking my heart to see.
It's sad.
It is very sad to see.
My heart goes out to the people who did not vote for this.
Who did not vote for that.
Latino people who did not vote for that.
Who did not want that. Who fought. Who were on Harris's side. Or who was just anti that. Period. But those people that are trying to hold me because I told a motherfucker that said some bullshit to me that ICE was outside. I didn't tell a lie. ICE was outside. But I'm not the person that put ICE there.
That's right.
And I'm not the person that helped put ICE there. Bitch, you gotta fold your cousins up, girl.
We've been talking about accountability this whole show. There's more accountability.
You got to be piling. You got to go. You got to hit that shit in the gun and be like, bro. I don't see y'all chasing these people down.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see y'all doing that. You girls are on my back about this, about a one read that I did to a motherfucker, or because we were talking about our experience, you know.
That's right.
And I'm tired of y'all chopping this shit up into little pieces and doing rage bait.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Instead of watching the whole thing. A motherfucker didn't say that you shouldn't be here in this country. I never said that you shouldn't be here.
Right.
I said that if you're here in this country and we're here together, we have to communicate, bitch. So we need to learn some kind of English, a little bit. I had to learn some Spanish.
Right. It's true.
I don't see where that's racist. And then the people say, well, it's hard for Spanish people to learn English. Okay, it's hard for us to learn Spanish, but bitch, that was a part of what we had to do in school. We had to have that in school. And so I took the course. I didn't mind taking the course. And when we've traveled out of the country everywhere, I have my phone. I use
translator.
My translator.
I got a translator on my phone. I've downloaded the translator on my phone.
I use my translator. So my thing is, I don't understand what have I said that was so awful about us being able to coexist with each other and communicate with each other. Why does it fall solely on me to have to be able to be like, hey, excuse me, you know, and you tell me that you refuse. You know, even when I don't know what the maid is saying when she comes to ring the door at the room and knock on the door.
Wait a minute, Kelly Osbourne. When who does what?
The maid.
when the what?
When the maid comes and rings the door and knock on the door at the room, even though I don't understand what the fuck she says, sometimes I'll be like, okay, well, she won't shut up. Sometimes I'm like, oh, does she want water?
Kelly Osbourne.
Let me ask me, do you want water? Do you want whatever? And I'm like, yes, see, ¿qué tú dices? I try to.
What she say?
¿Qué te pasa? ¿Qué tú dices? So it's like,
oh God.
I try my best I do try to communicate in Spanish. No, we're not talking about that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
She was talking to one of the countrymen, women. The lady kept coming to the room with background. Madison poked her head out the door with one of them. What you want?
What the fuck you want?
She kept coming to the room saying, what?
What you want?
She was trying to come in and clean
I'm trying to get ready. Bitch, get out of here. He keep coming to the door with his shirt off. Bitch.
Oh my.
So what the fuck?
Well, y'all didn't have one of those tags to put on the door that say do not disturb?
Bitch, let me get out of here to go to my glam room. I'm not ready yet. He at the door with his shirt off. She keep knocking at the door because he keep coming to the door with his motherfucking shirt off, bitch. So I'm asking, like, bitch, give me an opportunity to get the fuck out of here. I'm not ready yet, bitch. You can't come in here yet.
That lady came in there with the malice.
I don't give a fuck who she came in that bitch with.
So y'all could have just put the door tag on it that says do not disturb.
He kept opening the door with the motherfucking enticing this bitch. And this bitch over here studying trying to come in the damn. And I'm over here like, girl, like, listen, I don't know what kind of little motherfucker. She spoke. It wasn't Spanish she was speaking.
No, she was from Africa.
She wherever the fuck she was from. And he like Africans.
She was an old lady too.
That don't mean shit. You just told me.
He wanted some of that old pussy.
You told me the other day you were not Patty, beat the brakes off Patty. You told me the other day you'll beat the brakes off Patty. That's what you said.
Oh, God.
You know, don't tell me what I don't know what the fuck going on. But bitch, she keep coming to the motherfucking door. You keep answering the door with your shirt off. And I'm like, girl, wait a minute, bitch.
She's just trying to do her job.
Right.
Wait a minute, you bitch.
That's it. You're trying to do her job.
Wait a minute.
Ain't no man that had on that green dress.
I did, tore her ass up. I walked out and said, man, what do you want, ma'am?
So that's the lady that's putting the roots on the show today.
Probably. But she better be careful. She better be careful.
She gotta be careful.
Bitch.
Oh, God.
Well, girl, listen, I don't want to go in there, Craig.
Oh, goodness.
But again, it gets to a place. This is about him. This is about dessert.
Hello, Miss Mary. Miss Mary, hello.
Yes. Thank you. Okay.
Thank you.
Let me get my phone on so when she texts, we can make sure we get it.
She made
a peach dumpling. Don't worry about it. I turn my ringers on so I can hear.
Girl. So again, I'd like for those girls, those people to hold their Venezuelan cousins accountable, hold your Cuban cousins accountable, hold your other Mexican people who felt like that they were the ones that were not the bad ones accountable, and get off of my nuts.
Mm-hmm.
Come up off me. I read a bitch one time. I had my opinion about. I told my experience of what happened in motherfucking Miami with me. The girl, the Cuban girl, backed it up. G in here. Mo was down there in motherfucking Miami with me, bitch, and he understood we somebody. Nobody was being racist to no fucking body.
Mm-hmm.
Bitch, I cussed people out 360. Whether you and what's so crazy, in the same breath, after I cussed out the Spanish boy, I was cussing black bitches out all day.
Mm-hmm.
They ain't nobody. They was all of that kick-in,
Mm-hmm.
which just goes to show me that you turn the blind eye to anything that ain't got nothing to do with you.
Right, right.
And then make it like, oh, well, she's racist now. No, I read everybody.
Mm-hmm.
But until you take your cousin and make pals and pals and pals, because it's like, well, what are we gonna do? I see the say, well, what you gonna do about? Bitch, you're gonna hold them accountable.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna get up under there. You're gonna make those 50-11 posts of these people, and you're gonna find these people out, bitch, and you're gonna point them out and be like, these people champion for this to happen.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
No one deserves to go through something like this behind bars. He has lived in Florida for more than half his life and worked for the same construction job for many decades. Every day that goes without him here is a day lost forever. This is about being human, about love, connection, and presence. The one thing he needs the most is the one thing that we're being kept from giving him, which is us. I feel that it would be immoral and inhumane to let a man who is suffering, who is terminally ill, spend what little time he has left in pain and isolation. Please don't let him die in a cell. Please don't let his vital memories be of those of pain and isolation. The American flag stands for compassion, kindness, liberty, and justice for all. We're all human, and today I'm asking for one human act of compassion to please let my dad come home.
Yes, to those of you ladies on the line, thank you for staying with us and providing your testimony. It's a difficult position for us and for y'all. However, I've listened to your testimony carefully. My vote, again, is to deny the request for conditional medical release. I know that's not what you wanted to hear, but
I listened very closely to your statement, and you used the words that the American flag represents compassion, kindness, liberty, and justice. And those are all the things that we have to take into consideration, both on behalf of the citizens of our state as well as the person whose case we're hearing. And we make these difficult decisions. And so I am going to continue with my previous vote, which was to deny the request for conditional medical release. That would be a majority vote to deny the request for conditional medical release.
So I know that there are people who watch the show and you're driving or stuff like that. So the caption said that she was making an appeal to ICE because her father is terminally ill. And she was making an appeal to them to see if they would release him since he's terminally ill. And they basically were telling her, no, we're not releasing him. Sorry. But she voted for Trump. That's crazy.
Craig, can I ask you, and I just want to I need you to answer me with the fullness of what you can answer me.
Mhm.
What did they hear?
I don't know. Well, see, I think I said this the last time we were here. Don Lemon interviewed a man from Chile. Was that on? Did we talk about that on the last show? Or maybe I was just scrolling through his Instagram. But there was a man from Chile. He's been in this country for about 40 years. It was like 35, 40 years. Don Lemon says to this man, he says, so where did you immigrate from? He said, oh, I know immigrant. He said, I know immigrant. And Don Lemon said, he said, well, where are you from? He said, I'm from Chile. He said, I've been here 35 years. Don Lemon said, so then you're an immigrant. I think that maybe, and this can't be across the board for everybody, but he didn't even identify himself as an immigrant. So maybe when that messaging was coming out and they were talking about, we're going to get these immigrants out here, he didn't identify as an immigrant, so he didn't think they were talking about him. That's all I got.
But at some point, they got to change the law as far as how long it takes, because when they come from Africa, they make those people wait long time.
They make those people coming from African countries for years.
And they can't even, excuse me, except those ones that come from
South Africa, the white ones that came, that Elon Musk ushered in here.
Yeah, those. How many was it?
I think it was like 50 of them that came. Those. I might be wrong with the number, but it was about 50.
It shouldn't take that long for people to have to get their papers. That's why they coming over here.
That's right.
Under the gate, on top of the gate, however, in trucks, where they had somebody.
Them kids.
Right.
These people inside of cars and welding it down and stuff, and it's like nobody should have to do that.
And those white South Africans that they brought here, they dropped them off. They dropped them off in Alabama. Wasn't it Alabama? Tomorrow's Juneteenth. If them crackers get out of hand tomorrow, you tear their asses up like you tore them white people up at that motherfucking pier a couple years ago. They dropped them off at the right place.
Because nobody never knew what happened to those Haitians that was at the border too.
Right.
During the Joe Biden era, they was mixed in. It was that time where they had border patrol, horses rounded the people looking like a slave movie and stuff.
Oh yeah, we didn't ever see that no more.
No more.
Miss Mary said the dessert is ready.
Yeah.
I know yesterday was your birthday, so I'm not gonna tear you up too much. But you know, we tried to tell you and Mo before Trump came into office. Vote. I know he couldn't vote, but they kept saying, oh, well, no, the Constitution is, and they can't do that because of the Constitution. That white nigga is doing what the fuck he wants to do.
He is, but again, the government as a whole is allowing those things to happen.
Well, because the majority it's red.
That's because
the majority is red. We knew that they was trying to get those red seats in there, and he has more pull because everything is red like he's red. Yes, the Democrats, there are stupid ass Democrats that's over there on that bullshit too, because nobody's sitting over here saying that the Democrats is innocent. I want you to know, and Mo, I'm looking at you when I say this because I know you were saying X, Y, Z too. I don't feel that the Democrats are innocent, whatever, because it's Democrats is voting in some of that stupid ass shit too.
Yeah.
Just because you Democrat don't mean that you ain't fucking a racist or homophobe or a transphobe or whatever. But you know, the majority it's red.
But just like I told you though, the Democrats right now is their time to try to put somebody in front of everybody and say, hey, this is our
candidate.
They don't have nobody. Now is the time for them to be beating the ground, but
y'all better hope that Kamala gonna run again. That's what you better hope.
No,
I don't know if she is.
I was hearing rumors that she's not.
No,
I wouldn't.
No, I wouldn't. Don't do it.
I wouldn't.
Like, and Craig, don't say that again.
I mean, I'm saying I wouldn't.
Don't do
that. If I was
that.
her, I would not.
Yeah, but the Democrats got to stop complaining and put somebody in front of the people to say, this is who we got for y'all. Don't wait till the last minute
and do a switcheroo and think that black people just gonna keep voting blindly without some results. Just like Jasmine said, don't come to us when it's time for election time to come around and stuff. You got 6 months to.
Well, the thing is, like what Jasmine was saying was, don't just come around the election time to come to the black community, black churches. You should be doing that year round anyway.
Y'all didn't want to hear. Y'all had so many questions. Y'all had a lot of questions about this and the other. But we ain't gonna tell you up because it was your birthday yesterday. But you know, you and Mo both had questions, and we was like, why would you even? Which can bring us back to Amanda.
Yes,
we can do that before we leave.
Yeah, okay.
We can leave because you know.
Right. Okay.
Anybody that put, and this is from me, anybody that put a damper in what the only two people that we had, and we end up with this, well, it's questionable.
That's right.
It's like, girl, you know, there was no way in hell Jill Stein was going to win.
Correct.
It was not happening. The third party, Jill Stein, ain't no Jill Stein was going to do shit
at all.
It wasn't going. I don't give a fuck how many people turned out to vote. That was a fucking.
But y'all gotta understand the power structure of America. America don't want no woman. Y'all should know that. Hillary Clinton didn't even get in.
No, I understand that. But what I'm saying is the fact that America, and again, I can't have this conversation without reminding everybody that cracker from South Africa rigged this election.
Yes, now that is for sure.
Right. But
that
America also, because it shouldn't have even been close, America chose hatred over sensibility. That's what America did. America didn't like the fact that there are too many brown people who are becoming a part of the haves, and they didn't like that. The fact that we have been able to come back, and the fact that they are now looking to their left and to their right, and there's a black person beside a brown person next to them, they don't like it. They had a 400-year head start. And the fact that they can look to their left and to their right, and we are standing right there, that's what they voted for, to slow that shit down.
Yeah, they want their country back.
Yes.
Yeah, that is true. But again, any person of color, any same gender, any transgender person, any transgender person, any female, any person that was like, you knew that these were the only two options that we had, and we end up with this, and this motherfucker come in on day one just going wild.
Right.
And it's just like, you knew this bitch was gonna go in here going wild, and there was nothing that she was saying that had me questioning, even if I didn't agree with it, because there was some parts I hit you. I was like,
right,
okay, can you help me understand?
Right.
Like, what is she saying about this stuff right here? I didn't understand, but I was not going to be in the public saying, and your girl, because she locked up 50 niggas, and you know, and it's just like this all that the black man was on. And now the dangerous part about this man being in here and the stuff that's going on now is that they have voted so that people can citizens, American citizens. Yeah. Get it, Mom. American citizens can be deported.
Yes.
American citizen. That is awful for an American of any color, especially black men.
Because if you have a previous offense and then you get locked up for some shit, they can deport you. Nigga, you'll be living in Chile. Right. They building shit in El Salvador.
Yeah, it's already wrong. You know, I got a phone call about the start moving them from America.
Correct. And then you down in Venezuela, bitch, and you don't speak the language. You barely speak English.
Yeah, it's gonna get bad, but we shouldn't even be in this spot. This is what I'm saying. Like,
that's right.
We shouldn't even be in this spot. This bullshit over here, right? We should have never seen no motherfucking shit like this, bitch. Where's that, Myrtle? Get it. I don't want to hear another motherfucking bitch. Yes.
I will vote for Donald Trump. I will vote. Raise your hands, come on. For Donald Trump. Dale cintura, 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 cintura. I will vote for Donald Trump. I want you Trump, hear that song, okay? Again. Yo quiero que todo el mundo lo cante fuerte. Para que nuestro presidente la escuche. ¿Ok? En español viene ahorita. Viene ahora. So, tranquilito. Come on. 1, 2, 3, go. Oh my God, I will vote. Everybody, I will vote. Come on. Repeat, repeat. Oh.
Trump roll.
I will vote. I will vote for Donald Trump.
We should have never seen that. There's other things that we should have never seen.
We should have never seen Amanda Seales sitting over there tearing Kamala Harris down either. She spent so much time talking about how she couldn't be trusted. We don't trust you. Black people don't trust you. And my thing is, she's now still ranting and raving about President Obama. And President Obama ain't even in office. Like, I don't follow her commentary. She blocked me. She blocked me when I posted someone, I can't remember the woman's name that I posted, but it was like a montage of things that Amanda was saying, and then this woman was saying things that were contradicting what Amanda said. It was just a whole vignette of it. And Amanda, she blocked me. And I will say, as I've said before, I think she's brilliant. I think she will be remembered as a great thinker at some point. I even said, sitting right here, Angela Davis wasn't popular in her day. Dr. King wasn't admired or liked by all Black people in his day. Malcolm X, God for sure wasn't in his day. I think that there are going to be people who are going to look at her at some point and say, wow, she really was a great thinker.
Well, why is that though, Craig?
But the problem is, I think that when you disagree with her, she sanctions people by blocking them. Yes, please. She sanctions people by blocking them when they don't agree with her. And then she claims that she blocked them because she's protecting her own mental health and this, that, and the third. But it reeks of being spoiled, entitled, feeling and thinking that you're beyond reproach. It reeks of being self-righteous. And I just think that a lot of that commentary that she did pre-election, it steered people away from Kamala. Now, I'm not saying that she had the power to change the election. I'm not saying that at all. But she's at one point, she had about a couple million people following her on Instagram. And even if you deterred 100,000 people from voting or becoming indecisive, you participated in what's happening now. And so while there are ICE raids across this country and people are in the streets protesting across this country, and your First Amendment right is now at risk to even peacefully protest because this white nigga in the White House then deployed the military for people peacefully protesting. And all you could think to do was talk about Kamala. So where is it? I just think that we have to be able to, I think she's a great thinker, but I think we also have to be able to step back, accept constructive criticism, and acknowledge and admit that we're not always right. You know what I mean? And again, her ears are she's sometimes deaf to criticism because I think she's highly intelligent. I think sometimes maybe she's too intelligent to think that she can listen or learn from other people. We did learn that she was on the spectrum. Play the video, Mo.
Please tell me, what did Obama do specifically for Black people? Please!
Is she not exhausting? Like, does she not just suck the air out the room? I mean, what does this have to do with anything in this very moment, Amanda? So there's this clip of Amanda Seales that was shared by the Shade Room of her attacking Barack Obama, saying that he didn't do anything specifically for the Black community. Now, remember that specifically for the Black community, meaning she's centering Black people, meaning she wants something done for them, but then goes on to attack identity politics, pretty much making her point redundant, which is a straight up lie to begin with, because Barack Obama has done things specifically for the Black community. Let's talk about the Jamesburg hate crime law. If y'all didn't know, that that was passed back in 2009, 2010 under Barack Hussein Obama, which pretty much makes it a federal crime to attack people based off of their race, because James Byrd was a black man that was murdered by white supremacists. Fast forward to 2022, May 22 to be precise, there was the Buffalo mass shooter who went into that grocery store targeting African Americans, and he was charged under the hate crime law thanks to the Biden-Harris administration's Attorney General Merrick Garland. And guess who was facing a life sentence thanks to that hate crime law that was passed by Barack Hussein Obama? Like, girl, why are you lying? Like, what's the reason? Like, why are you focused on Barack Hussein Obama when we have a whole white supremacist in fucking office? We have a white nationalist in fucking office that's trying to strip away the healthcare that was promised to us by Barack Hussein Obama when he passed the Affordable Care Act. With the Affordable Care Act, it expanded Medicaid, giving more access to people with pre-existing conditions to have healthcare. You're looking at the people who are actually detrimentally affected with pre-existing conditions is the African American community. So yes, he did something specifically that targeted us, that helped us.
No story.
So of course that's too raw, too real. And he and I have messaged, and he was saying that he had a conversation with her in their inboxes at one point, and he wanted to have a conversation with her so that people could see it, and she declined it. Then he started putting up commentary debunking things that she was saying along the way, like when Kamala was campaigning, and she blocked him. And then later she wanted to come and have a conversation with him, and he said, no, I'm not interested in having a conversation now. But just to speak to what she said in the video, I think they're in text. Just to go into what she said, like, what did Obama do? First and foremost, let me say this. Obama was a black president, but he wasn't in office where he could do everything specifically for black people. But he did make strides for black people. But if you're expecting that, and I'm power to the people, but if you're expecting that man, any black person, to be able to get into office and only create legislation the entire time they're in office for black people, you are crazy. But there were people who commented under the video where she said, what did he do? There was a gentleman who said he was not the president of black people. He was the president of the United States. Also, her timing is completely off, because why are we talking about Obama when he is not president right now? Then someone says, I've been cutting hair for the past 15 years because Obama had a back to work program that allowed me to switch from my corporate job and go back to a trade school. That program paid for my schooling entirely and also paid me to go. I have my own salon now. And then there was another gentleman, I'm not going to read all of these, but there were 10 things that Obama did that affected black people directly. Awarded $1.2 billion to black farmers. We can stop there. When has this government cared about black farmers? Number 2, expanded funding for historically black colleges and universities, HSBCUs. $850 million over 10 years. If you know anything about HBCUs, most are struggling. Most HBCUs are struggling. They're poor.
What?
Most of them are struggling because a lot of them are struggling. Howard is not one that's struggling. Hampton is not one that is struggling. But a lot of the HBCUs are struggling because oftentimes they don't get the government funding. 2, a lot of times when we graduate from our colleges, we don't send money back. But anyway, there were several things that Obama did. I'm not going to read all of them, but that's the list that I was just reading from, if you want to stop it and look at it. But so when she says things like this, I just don't understand it. So it's like, does she have a personal vendetta against Obama and Kamala? Like, I don't know what it is. And my thing is,
she had a retort to that.
What was the retort?
Hold the line, please.
And people in the comments were saying, well, what has she contributed to black people? What has she done for the black community? And I would take it a step further and just say, well, why don't you run for public office? Because it's not as easy as we think it is. It's not as easy to pass legislation as we think it is. Just because you think it doesn't mean that it can go through. It has to be voted upon.
Because I'm hearing all y'all in my head, right? I'm hearing all the people who are mad at me and who are like, you know, why is she talking about Obama? Why is she hating on Obama? You know, we got this racist man in office right now, and she's picking this time to critique Obama. And I can understand why you would feel that way. But hear me out. So the reason why we ended up getting even a semblance of civil rights was due to the constant effort of civil rights leaders pushing up against the United States in very direct fashions, specifically for the advancement of Black people, in order for us to get repair for the very specific ways that we were harmed. So eventually the Voting Rights Act and the Housing Rights Act and the Civil Rights Act, all of these things happened after constant efforts by the freedom riders, voting rights activists, the sit-ins, people on several levels challenging America to show up for us. I was raised learning about those people and their efforts, and that it required direct effort. What I feel has happened since then is those people and their efforts have been replaced with politicians and efforts that are muted, efforts that seek to dissolve Black identity into an American milieu that ignores the specific repair that we deserve. And so for me, Obama literally and representatively is a part of that effort. And what I feel that it does is it distills, it diffuses the radical, revolutionary effort that is needed for us to ever have true egalitarianism in this nation, and suggests that if we simply just find our way into the nooks and crannies of the masses through political tightrope walking, then we'll get there eventually. And so I think a lot of us simply just disagree on the method to arrive at liberation. Those who are angry with me are reformists. Those who stand with me are revolutionaries. You know, reformists essentially believe that we got to work with the system we got, and revolutionaries believe that we got to force the system into something better. And so when we look at someone and a cabinet and an administration that is so vehemently moving in the wrong direction, we would need an energy that is antithetical to that to swing it in the other direction, a direction that is for us. And, you know, folks who are politicians are simply just not able to do that. And frankly, even if you love Obama, he is not representative of that. What we can agree on is that we do not have equality for Black people in this nation. But what we have yet to agree on is how to get it. So that is my peace offering to y'all. I don't know why I'm grabbing my titty. That's my peace offering to y'all. I know y'all got your thoughts on me. You mad at me, all the things. But nonetheless, I extend that to you. Good night.
Okay, and that entire word salad, my point again is when people don't agree with her, now all of a sudden they're conformist. The people who agree with her are revolutionary or revolutionists. Like, so again, because we don't agree with you, like we're less smart or we're less active, we're less vocal. And again, my question again is, what are you doing other than going, you're not out in the streets, and at least I haven't said, I'm blocked. So I don't know. She might be out there protesting. I don't know. But like, where's your action? And somebody in the comments made a point. They said those structures that she mentioned earlier, They weren't presidents. A lot of that shit gets done because they're not in government. Dr. King got a lot of shit done because he was not in government. I've had some of you message me say, oh, you need to get into politics. No, I can talk like this because I'm not in politics. Malcolm X got shit done because he was not in politics. You understand what I'm saying? Sometimes you can get more done when you don't work in politics. He was the president, and lest I remind you that when he was president, the House was red. The shit was still red. So everything that he was trying to push through, they shot it down. So the fact that he got some shit through was impressive to me. Obamacare, a lot of people have health care because of that man. A lot of people don't even recognize that Obamacare is the same as the Affordable Care Act. Some of those white people who keep talking about we need to get rid of Obamacare because that ignorant ass Donald Trump keeps saying that we need to get rid of it. They don't even know that they're the same thing. One of the stories that I wanted us to talk about a while ago, we never got around to it. There were white people who were talking about, yeah, we need to get rid of that Obamacare. Them crackers didn't even realize that they were trying to get rid of their own health care. They were relying on the shit. Cancer treatments, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. They're getting their medication and shit. But because that ignorant ass Donald Trump, and because they were so selectively ignorant and intellectually lazy, they didn't even do the work to realize that Obamacare and the Affordable Care Act are one and the same. They didn't. I'm gonna just say this last thing. Them white people who were pushing against Obama when he was in office, in government, in politics, they didn't want. Let me explain something to you. Do you think they wanted that black man to be the one to create universal health care? It's not that the system was flawed. It was who created it. They didn't want that black man. That shit is in the books forever. That shit will go down in history forever. That he was the one who did that. That's all I got.
I mean, he brought us out of recession too.
You damn right. He certainly did. Mm-hmm.
Craig, someone asked, "Are you a specialist?"
No. And what I'm saying is, I'm not saying that. Please don't think that I'm saying that Obama was perfect. I'm not saying that. No one who gets in government is going to be perfect.
Well, let's call a thing, bitch.
Yeah.
When he made gay marriage motherfucking equal, the black people were in shambles.
They were in shambles. Tina Campbell, Mary.
When he made gay marriage legal, the blacks that it was immediately like, I don't fuck with him.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Y'all don't want that's where right there.
Yeah. Yes.
The moment that happened, that was it for him.
Yeah. That's right. Because some black people started to feel like, oh, he's giving more things to the gay people than he is giving to black people. What?
That's where it was right there. As soon as that happened with him, when he did that, those girls were done. Fuck him. It was just daddy. That was it. That was his drop right there.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And a lot of people are going up because CeCe Winans was on the Tiny Desk. Sorry. Was on Tiny Desk, and they were just praising her and how great she sounded. But then they got in the comments, we're talking about that the lady is a Trumper. You know, those Christian values.
Yeah, Myrtle.
They said that lady.
Listen, Myrtle, those people are on TBN. I don't watch TBN anymore.
Right.
I watched them. Oh,
my earring came up. I was trying to screw it back on.
Oh no, those are diamonds.
Yeah, these are canary diamonds.
I know.
What?
I know. And I know that because real diamonds you have to screw in.
Yeah.
You don't push it back in.
That's right.
I have some.
Yeah, right?
Thank you, babe. Real diamonds don't require you have to, have to be latched in.
That's right.
I have some.
Okay.
Real diamonds.
Right.
You can't put it back. You can't just slide it
No,
back.
you can't
on
just
that.
slide that on.
You have to screw
You
that
got
in
the
for
screw
it,
head.
or it has to be clasped.
That's right.
In the ear, just like those bracelets.
Uh-huh.
I have one of those too.
Uh-huh.
But anyway.
CC Winans.
Yes. When I watched that, and this is it, we're gonna leave here because, honey, listen.
Yeah, and we'll see y'all Sunday.
We'll see y'all Sunday, right, Mo? Wait a minute, we didn't check.
Right, we got to check with Mo.
Hey,
can we work on Sunday?
Yes, you may.
Oh, okay.
I'm finna hit this. You must be confused in who house you in. You must be. Must you do the things you do? Keep on acting like a fool. You need to know it's me, not you. And if you didn't know it, nigga, this Taylor bottle.
That's right. Oh my God.
It threw me off from what I was getting ready to motherfucker.
Right. What were you saying?
I was talking about the TBN.
Oh, TBN, right.
When I watched those crockers down there at the TBN, I watched the way the energy for me in 2020. It's not like that I haven't, like, because I have whatever type of relationship I have with whatever with the Lord and everything else.
Yeah.
But it was in 2020 for me when I watched Mike Huckabee and I watched those people on TBN blatantly call Derek Chauvin an innocent person. I watched them say how George Floyd was like I watched them do what white people do.
Dog whistling.
Yeah, I watched them do what white people do. And one thing what white people is going to do is anything black, they're going to pay. It's just like the wording.
Yeah.
There's a difference between protesters and rioters.
Right. Yeah.
So when white people out in the street, they're protesting. When black people are protesting, they become rioters.
Right.
It's wordplay.
That's right.
And the way that they dog whistle to the media and the way that they were sitting in front of those congregations. And I watched those massively large white churches act like they didn't want to even talk about it.
That's right.
I watched those churches, not those big gigantic churches, those big ass ones. Didn't even want to have no conversation about it. It was there 2020. There was it was a racial uprising.
That's right.
We were on the precipice, bitch, of a racial war here. And those people sat silent. And when they did talk about it, they painted this person out to be a criminal.
Yes. Yes. They even did the same thing with Trayvon Martin. Remember, they tried to dig back and say, well, I think he had gotten suspended or something from school because he had some weed. What the fuck that got to do?
You got a pee bag?
I'm trying to figure out what did that have to do with that man getting shot and killed in his subdivision, his father's subdivision. Like, what?
And my thing was, I watched TBN do this, and I sat there and I watched Mike Huckabee. You remember that white couple? And I was furious, bitch. That white couple that pulled those guns on the people that was out there, like, and they said that they marched in their yard or whatever, and they had like their AK-47s out. And they acted like these black people was trying to whatever. And Mike Huckabee called those people that were walking up the street protesting about the situation, called them thugs.
Right.
And those people pulled their guns out and came through their gate and did all this stuff, came out there with their guns drawn on those people. Bitch. And that man acted as if those people, like, they were just trying to protect their property.
Right.
You know, this is how can Americans protect their property? And I was like, I sat there and I said, Mama, I can't do this no more.
Yeah. And I said Trayvon Martin was a grown man. Yes, he was a young boy. He was still in high school.
I can't do this no more, Mama. I can't do this. These is motherfucking crockers. And they are not having no conversation. And they were parted, right, Roderick?
Yeah.
They not having no conversation around this bullshit. And these motherfucking, listen, because I want y'all to know there's a difference between white people and crackers.
Mm-hmm.
There's a difference between Negroes and niggers.
Mm-hmm.
So, bitch, when I'm talking about these, I'm talking about those types of crackers.
Right.
And I'm like, bro, y'all really set up here and y'all really let this motherfucking puss ass, hoe bitch ass cracker sit up here on this Trinity Broadcasting Network.
Right.
That's supposed to be for the Christ. What God do you serve? And you black ass bitches that be up there with those black ass churches on that network with that mega church, y'all ain't doing nothing but collecting mega cash, mega money. Y'all sit up there and these motherfuckers, you weren't even talking about that shit like that.
Right.
Y'all wasn't even preaching about that shit the way y'all supposed to be preaching about that shit. Y'all want to do y'all sitting on that network and letting them motherfucking cracker ass crackers do that shit. I was like, I'm done.
Right. And it's these evangelicals, like the one who just shot and killed. He shot and killed those Democrats in, what was that, Minnesota the other day. He went into their house, killed that woman, her husband, and the dog.
He killed 2, but he shot 2 others.
Right.
It was a total of 4.
Right. He shot 4, 2 of them died, and he killed the dog. Now, bitch, Peter, if y'all don't get y'all shit together and get over there
About that dog.
about that dog,
Let me tell you how white people were. White people will hunt you down by the animal.
that's why Peter need to get the word.
They don't give a fuck about no human being.
Peter, get the word.
You can't even post nothing about no dog on there. They'll shut your page down.
Peter, get the word.
You post some shit about a dog in the they'll let a video of a human get slaughtered in the street. You post a dog, get ate up by an alligator. Them bitches is mad.
Peter,
Oh, for real?
Man, listen.
get the word.
When nature happens,
Bro, I posted a video about them dogs out there fighting. They were trying to tear my page to pieces.
Are you serious?
I just went and removed the video.
They killed the damn dog too. That man went in there and killed the dog. He went in disguised as because they showed the Ring camera footage. It was like a still picture.
Because we steady sending each other animal videos.
He went in there dressed like a cop.
You know, those pages get a lot of times. Those pages get took down, and they be read that those animals in nature, those wild nature. Them people be having. That's why so many multiple pages of them with the same video because like them animals get like them dogs. Like bitch, you can't post about no dog.
No, you cannot.
No dogs. Cats, I don't know. The people's cat people. You be posting that shit about the motherfucking dog. I'm telling you, I posted shit about the dog and the other dog, the dog out there fighting. The bitch dog set the dog up.
I remember that one, the one where she acted like she was hurt.
No. When the dog came over there and fucked her, she was on the porch and had her pussy up in the air like that. And that dog came over there and was fucking on her. And she was looking down the street and them other pack of dogs came. I was like, this was a setup. Remember that?
That's crazy.
And them people was terrorizing. I had to take that video down. That bitch dog set that nigga dog up.
I ain't never seen a setup like
that. Shit was crazy. That shit was so human.
He was stuck.
That shit was so human. That bitch was on the porch with her pussy up like this and looking up the block. Yep. I was like, this some human shit.
So the nigga dog got stuck.
Listen to
while
me.
the other dog was coming.
She knew what was going on.
This was some human shit.
She knew about the hit.
Got it from her owner.
This shit was so crazy. This was some human shit. That bitch had her pussy up on the porch. Yeah. And that dog came over and got on her back, was fucking her, and she was looking out to the road because she knew them other dogs was coming down the street. When them other dogs came down the street, they tore into that dog's ass. While he was locked on her.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So he was locked in. Yeah,
he was locked in. That bitch was looking down the street. She knew. I say this bitch set this fucking dog up. This was the setup. That bitch had to be. I put that shit on my wall. I couldn't.
And they took the video down.
Oh my God, those people was terrorizing me.
Yeah.
For what? For nature?
I just took it down because I wrote my caption was this was a setup.
Right. But sincerely, I really want to know what is it that provokes white people to be so caring, thoughtful, and considerate to dogs and animals in general.
But for human beings,
but hate a nigga. But hate black people and immigrants.
Because dogs are loyal.
No, they're not. To be honest, dogs aren't.
You don't see how loyal these niggas have been to white people since slavery.
Stop feeding the dog.
You don't see how
Stop feeding
loyal.
You see how loyal
some of these Negroes have been to white people.
If somebody find the video, please send it to me.
Stop feeding the dog and see how.
Because y'all know what I'm talking about. Find the video and send it to me.
But they do seem to have a special compassion for dogs and animals.
Man, I don't. Yeah, because you a dog.
Yeah, but I don't think that
dog,
you,
so, y'all kill folks.
prioritize your dog over humans.
But the motherfucker, not his son, no, or his people's, no.
Well, that's what I'm talking about.
But that dog, they got the same thing in common. It's a dog.
What kind of dog you have?
A cane corso. The massive bear dogs.
Huge ass dog. Is it mean?
Only when I tell him to.
So, like, if I came over to the house, would he be trying to bite me? Or
No, he came here.
No.
Oh, okay.
He came here.
But they are they're one of the most protective dogs you'll ever find.
Yeah, he came here. He came.
Let me see a picture of him.
Those are one of the most protective.
Yeah,
dogs
they
you'll
huge.
find.
He came in here, and then he was over there. And, I was shocked that he liked me a little bit.
Right.
Well, as long as G like you, he gonna like you.
I rubbed him on the back, and he backed up. I was like, "Wait a minute." He was like, "Bitch, don't you quit rubbing me, bitch." I rubbed like, "Bitch, don't."
Because I had a friend that has a cane corso, and he was a puppy, and the puppy's like this big,
But no,
and he stepped on my foot.
Dogs
Energy. Yeah. You blocking the screen with all that ass.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Oh, he's still a puppy, ain't he?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say because he looked. Yeah, I was gonna say because he looked kind of small.
Yeah, but he
for those that breed,
dogs,
for that breed.
But he's still a big dog. Like the
Yeah.
dog came in there when I came home because G was already over here, and I came home. And he did something for Miss Mary. And I came home. He was in the woods back there, him and the dog.
Right.
And so I'm like, where the fuck y'all coming from? Out there. He said, you got a whole path back there, girl. It's a whole this. I done went down there and found all my land in the bag. I'm like, well, listen, you just let me know. And then found all those ruins down there. I say, hey, what y'all been out here doing back here?
It's Rossi TV talking about he was trying to zoom in. Oh God.
You gonna get nothing but straight man booty.
That's it.
You don't want none of that.
Should we close on that?
Yes, please.
Let's close on that. We're gonna close on that. You know which video, Mo?
Hold on. Where gotta get
There it is. Come down. Right there.
Oh, this one?
Yes.
Oh, I thought y'all wanted that one. 'Cause
We'll see.
that can even tie into that one too.
Well, we'll see. Go
Okay.
ahead. Go ahead.
Girl, did y'all see the girl that got on here and said she went on a date with this guy, and when he got ready to get out her car, all she seen in the crack of his was a stack of Dookie Moon rocks mashed in the middle of the crack of his booty. She said that it was so many Dookie Moon rocks stuffed in his butt crack and tangled up in his hair, like his booty hair, that you would have thought a Dookie spider just came out and made a damn Dookie web wrapped around some damn Dookie Lego blocks. Baby, she said it was impacted. It was chunks and chunks of Dookie dunks. Do you hear me? She said that she was disgusted and traumatized, girl. She said that it ain't no way. Like, sir, you had a whole peanut butter sandwich back there. Ain't no way you couldn't feel that big Swiss roll sitting in between your cheeks. When she made it home, she called him and told him about it, and that she was like, I can't talk to you. He was like, that's it? Like, that's why you don't want to talk to me no more? Like, yeah, I used the bathroom earlier, but that's it. She said it was so much Dookie back there, y'all, that it had them fanned out at the top and was getting on the inside of his shirt. And she told him, like, no, like, boy, he told me, I still want to get to know you. Boy, get to know a wash rag. And she was like, no, I got a white couch at home, baby. She not finna, not the integrity of her.
Bitch, I love my girl. But bitch.
Yes.
Why would you get in the car knowing he has a situation going on? Sometimes you gotta abort mission. You got to. Ain't no way.
I say all the time, I don't think y'all wipe y'all ass.
Them.
Some.
Thank you.
Some. Because y'all don't want to go down in that crack.
It's that hole there.
It's that hole you got to get to, though. I'm trying. This is the movement.
It's that hole. It's that hole.
I don't think you got stick fingers in you.
You better get it. You
only
better.
gotta stick your fingers
You
in.
better.
Oh, so then you got a shitty ass
No,
too.
I don't.
You better get
I
it.
clean
Okay.
If you just going down the crack, that ain't getting it.
Like go.
You gotta go.
on
You
the
got to go
inside.
around the rim.
Basically
You gotta go
fingering
around the.
yourself.
I didn't
You
say
ain't
that.
basically fingering yourself.
No, that's
See,
not
that's why y'all
yourself.
walking around with a shitty ass.
You got to go around. You got to
Oh,
go around.
you looking at me like that? You got a shitty ass too.
No, because
You got to go. You got to go around.
It is your own ass. You
You
got to do like
So
this.
you're saying you got basically fingering yourself.
Not fingering
I didn't
yourself.
say-
You got to go around that rim.
Yes, the shit comes out. That wall got shit on it.
But that's what I'm saying. You clean yourself.
You wiping across it.
Well, then you're going in.
You wiping across it.
You gotta.
It's taking the fecal matter from up under the gooch to the top crack of the head. And you both of you have big asses.
Correct.
And that shit taking that fecal matter.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
It's taking
First
that
of all.
fecal matter. Bitch, look at me. It's taking that fecal matter from here.
I'm saying when you taking a shower.
What is it?
That fecal matter.
I'm saying when you take.
from here to up here, and you think you're done.
I'm
Right.
saying
You're
when
not done.
When you take a shower,
You're
and
not
you get
finished.
We're talking about when you taking a shit.
Yes.
Let's start there.
You're not
When
done.
you take a shit, you clean
Because if
You're not done.
if you're in the shower after a shit, your rag is shitty. Because if you didn't properly wipe your ass when you with the
You're
toilet
not
paper,
done. You're not done.
that's why I say I'm not attracted to straight men.
And this why I say I don't. It's why I say I'm not. I
And
don't.
that's why she said she ain't eat no straight.
I'm
nigga
not
ass.
eating no straight nigga booty. Or if you straight identify, I'm not eating no straight nigga booty. You
Yes.
That's what I'm saying. But you kept on doing like this. You were doing like this.
I did just like this. I did this. I said, this is the movement. I did not do like this.
You were doing.
And
I did like
and
this.
see,
Did I do like this, y'all, or did I do like this? No, the fuck.
now you see why I say.
This is exactly what.
Now do you see why I say?
No, we're gonna get like this.
No, no. We gonna
Nah.
we gonna ask
Do
you
you now hold on? Fuck that.
is
Now
what
do
you
you
did.
see why? That's back.
That is not what
Now
I
do you
did.
see why?
That's what you did.
Do you see why that day that I said, and I quote, I don't
You see,
want,
it was the motion.
I
You
don't
see?
like nigga booty.
Right.
I don't like booty.
Right. Yes, everything is not about sex.
No, we weren't saying sex. We weren't talking about sex.
like that.
We were-
Y'all so worried about somebody fingering. You so worried about fingering yourself and enjoying it.
I don't motherfucking get it. I don't want no nigga booty.
So what you gonna
Craig,
what
when I
you,
be
what you
saying-
think you gonna do when it's time to go get a prostate exam? Now he ain't doing this. He doing that.
When I look at you, Craig,
He gonna go.
Right, it's a camera. It's a camera. It's a
No,
camera.
he put his finger there too.
Oh,
Have you been to have your
Have you had
prostate
yours
exam
yet?
done?
I haven't done mine.
Why you ain't been again? You old enough.
Craig,
I gotta go now.
you're 46. Yes. Craig, when you sit up here and you start talking that bullshit about eating it, I'll be looking at you.
I'm eating the ass of very clean gay men.
I hear what you're saying. Because all gay men ass ain't clean either.
It's not, but the ones I have every clean.
Okay, well that's good.
And
I'm
I've
just
already
letting
told
you know.
you. I've already
I'm
told
just
you.
letting
I've
know
already told you and them
that this
that
is
if I get down there and it ain't right, I'm gonna say,
this you.
that's right. This is you.
This you.
Did you do that too?
If I smell it,
No, don't do that. Don't.
I smelled it, but I didn't do that to him because I didn't eat it. I did not eat it, but it was definitely given. Oh yeah, this is you.
Don't you do that.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that.
Let's not do that.
Well,
Let's not do that.
Well, first of all, girl, the children might not have been ready.
Right. Well, he didn't came out of his clothes like he was ready.
The children might not have been
But
ready.
wasn't it a last minute thing?
Yeah, but he didn't even eat when we went to dinner. Remember?
But it doesn't matter.
He did not eat when we went to dinner. He was getting ready.
Craig, this is why I tell you, girl. This is why I tell you, girl. I don't play. You got to be submerged coming here.
That's right. Come here, let me shower
You got
you.
to get up here. I got to bathe you in this bitch.
You got to what?
I got to bathe you,
That's
bitch.
right.
You got to get up in here. You want me to do all this? I'm not doing all that.
No.
When I put even
You
when
are so messy.
even
Did you do that with? Look, this what G did. Did you do that with?
He did it from her.
And
you
waited
did it
for
from
me
me
to
too,
figure out.
bitch.
And waited for me to figure out who he was talking about.
who? Oh, and listen. Oh, you know who he is.
Oh, I know.
Oh, you know his name.
I know his name.
As soon as he said it, I knew.
I know his name now.
In the word of Brandy and Monica. Oh, you know his name.
But when he first said it, I was like, "What? What you talking about?"
Girl, I'm just saying, bitch. I watch you say that shit. I be over. I cringe because I know, and I know those men that identify as straight.
Yes.
It don't be right.
I know.
It don't be. They sag them, especially the ones that be sagging, and they be like, I be like, oh my god.
That's why.
Sometimes y'all women don't be right either.
Bitch, please, I'm fed. I got to be right at all times.
That's why when you said
the jaws come like,
when you said you worked at that grocery store, that man came over on that bicycle.
I'm fat. I got to be right at all times. At all.
That's why when you said you worked at that grocery store and that man came over on that bicycle, I said, girl, them hot ass nuts, and you went to work.
And you went to work.
Yes.
You ain't bathe him that time.
Bitch, listen, I was dumb then. I was dumb. But after I got into the motherfucking situation,
that man came pedaling to your grocery store
after
job.
After I got into the situation, then I found out what I've been missing, always on the run.
Yes.
Bitch, I had to get up and get some good love. Bitch, I'm not with
Whitney Houston.
I'm not doing it. It's not happening.
No. Because it's not right and it's not okay.
It's not right and it's not okay. And I'm a big hole just so we can clear the air. You ain't never rolled. You bitch.
I didn't say you.
I'm just letting you know. I'm letting you know about me.
I didn't say you.
Me and mine. So they don't confuse me with a motherfucking crab boy around in Atlanta. Bitch, me and mine. Listen, I use the big towels. I don't use them hand towels. Those hand towels are for the face.
Okay.
Those medium towels that you can drive with, I use that to wrap around my ass and to go and go.
I never understood why all them towels.
Oh yeah, all them just you be like, damn, how many baths did I take?
Yes.
But Maddie be having them towels.
Oh, I'm gonna bathe that ass.
Maddie be having them towels.
I'm gonna bathe that ass. I'm a 60 around.
Okay.
60. That got to be handled.
After one shot, I look like a football team.
I'm 60 around. And my titties are big. So I got to go in betwixt my motherfucking ass crack.
And underneath
my motherfucking titties and my back.
That's what happened when you got all that body.
I got a lot of body.
That's what happened.
And so therefore,
so that's on you.
But the gag is, bitch, when I'm rolling around every man motherfucker, god damn, I can't get this shit off me. I know you can't because I takes care of this.
Okay. No, Craig
That's
does
real
not.
bit.
Craig does not like it a little musty.
I take
Craig
care,
likes
I
it
take
fresh.
care of this. I don't play any hoe. I don't play no hoe stroke games when it comes out there because I am plus size.
I feel you.
And I don't understand no big hoe having no odor. I don't understand that. I don't even understand big hoes. I don't even understand punks having no odors. It's dressing up as women. And transsexual, because it's punks that dress up as women. And it's mother
girl, I know we're at the end of the job, but girl, I'm on my 15 minutes.
It's punks that's dressing up as women, and it's transsexuals. Y'all girls are film presenting. You are film You got to tighten up, shouty. You're film presenting.
Smelling like mechanics.
Bitch. Bitch.
Don't do that.
Smelling like a mechanic.
Oh, bitch. And garbage trucks. And garbage trucks. And garbage men. Mechanics.
You about to say garbage truck juice.
Bitch. I don't understand that as being film presenting. How are you presenting film and you smelling like motor oil? What the fuck?
Oh God.
Well, you know, when some people get used to the smell, they don't smell it. They can't smell it.
Right. Listen, G is we ain't gonna tell. We ain't gonna tell what we was at.
Oh no.
Oh, then I wasn't there.
No, we not gonna tell where we was at. But me and G have been in many places, and those film presentings have came in that bitch, and he been like, nah, nah.
Girl, I think I need to let you have this by yourself because I don't want the trainees
I don't
after
give a fuck
me.
what the trainees.
I don't want the trainees after me because they're gonna try to say I'm transphobic.
Well, whatever. You got to wash your nuts. Bitch, you're that too. Get those children out of there. You gotta wash your nuts.
Oh God!
When G tapped me on my shoulder. First of all, one thing I gotta say that G says to me all the time. G says to me all the time, Master, I don't give a fuck what none of them hoes out there say about you. I don't care how, whatever. You carry yourself. You are a woman. All I see is a woman. You carry yourself as a broad. When I'm around you 24/7, you as a broad. That's all I see. That's all I smell. That's all you exude. Don't let them people be on there telling you anything else because I'm a man. This is what I see. Because we would have been places and he done tapped me on my shoulder and said, they not giving what you give. I don't give a fuck how nice they look. They ain't right. They don't smell right. Why they feet hanging off the shoe like that? Why this is going on? And you bitches be thinking that men don't pay all that shit no attention as women. G tears the cunts up, bitch, about the bottom of their feet. I can't go nowhere and I ain't put no lotion on here. Hey, little mama, go get that. If I motherfucking ain't put no lotion on, hey, little mama, go get that. Go take care of that.
You already know she don't like wearing those shoes.
Yeah, I know.
Go take care of that. Don't do that.
Because you know I do this. I'll tell you.
Yeah, go take care. And I'll be on your ass too.
I know.
We do. But he be like, he said,
hey,
go, don't.
hey, bring your hand,
He said, don't do that.
It should do the same thing.
He tears them cunts up. Like a lot of y'all cunts may been see him in the grocery store. You think he looking at your ass? No, bitch. He see the bottom of your feet with them shoes that be on with those motherfucking goddamn pedicure shoes. The ones that be down on the ground. And I'll be like, and then for you to be a transgender or a punk dressing up. And you have the odor
a transgender or a what?
A punk dressing up. And you walk around here with the odor of a locker room. And you feel presenting and you got this familiar smell of a locker room. You like, oh no, I don't like men. No. It's nuts in here. His balls in here. Hold on.
Who's wearing speed stick?
Who the fuck? One of you bitches got a jock strap on in this motherfucker.
But it was so bad.
It was poignant. The word is pungent. The word is pungent.
Yes.
And it was like, bro, G tapped me. G was actually over there in fear, like, hey.
Oh God.
Madison.
Oh God.
Talk to your sisters. Talk to your sis. Tell your sis she needs a speed stick. and that she needs a secret. And a degree.
Oh,
and
God.
one thing me and him don't play by is that mouth.
Boo.
Bitch, we keep breath sprays amongst
Yeah. Yes, we do.
We pass those breath sprays around. Them girls will be right there.
Like it's a joint.
Like
That's right.
We be passing around like that.
Before we come out for that meet and greet.
Bitch, I'm like,
You see us in the huddle.
Let me get that.
Yeah, right after you.
You saw that video we just put up on G's birthday.
Yeah, Madison just put a video yesterday.
Yeah, on G's birthday. Craig with the spray like this. And Craig was like, and G was like, that's gay.
You're right.
just so that you aware, he said, that's a her. Right. You're a him.
Right.
There's a big difference in between.
Right.
That's a her.
Okay.
Him. I don't do him.
Right. When I tell you, we don't play about that Listerine shit.
And them girls will be in your mud. They'll have and they be the ladies too. The trans ladies, the biological will be all talking all, and we be like, yo, ooh, bitch.
Can you keep up?
Yeah, because you know what I'm saying. Ooh, bitch. Hold on, bitch. Wait a minute. Even in my purse, I keep me some of this. Let me see if all last with this right here.
Where my little?
We keep the spray.
Oh, this one?
Yeah, baby, I keep that. In my
you know, because of you, I started buying this.
Yes, bitch.
You, I got like 3-4 bottles at home. Yep, that's it. That's the to go. That's the to go bottle.
You not finna be over there saying like they say. Constant that breath was so stank behind the motherfucking at the BET.
Really?
They said that breath was like tartar sauce.
Oh.
Bitch. Could be, but you too rich for that. You need to keep somebody on deck and just spray your mouth every time somebody.
And what's crazy is these people will go and get these big ass white ass toilet bowl white teeth veneers, and their breath be horrible.
Sometimes people just need to brush
Girl,
their
y'all
tongue.
talking. That just made me want to do this
Y'all
shit
don't
right
know.
now.
Right.
To be honest, some people don't know that your tongue holds a lot of odor. So
Yeah, a lot of people don't brush their tongue. If you haven't brushed your tongue, then you have not even brushed your teeth. You may as well not even brush them.
Right.
If you're not gonna scrape that tongue with that toothbrush,
right,
you may as well just get up and go. Save yourself 5 minutes.
And then when you see that plaque on like the
Oh my
edges
God,
of their
yes,
teeth,
on that gum line.
yeah, on their gum line. Yo, my God.
You know, dental hygiene really affects your overall health.
Yeah, you're right.
And sometimes if you have a lot of oral shit going on, it can affect your weight. Like you could be underweight. If you have gastrointestinal shit going on, like all down in your.
That just made me do that.
Right.
You want to do it, Greg? Not that you need to. I'm just saying if you want to, girl.
Where that cup?
Girl, I ain't put my mouth on this.
I know. I'm saying I'm gonna spit it in that cup.
I threw it back. I ain't put no lips or nothing on it, girl. Bitch, listen, us just having that conversation scared me. See how it fresh? Ooh. This and being around all those trainees, and then all the ones that be thinking that they better than you and all this stuff, and be seeing a man in your presence, they be over there. Jesus, like, man, listen, baby, you baby girl, baby girl.
Baby girl.
Baby girl. No, baby girl. Excuse me, homie.
You can't. From now on, don't make him laugh with stuff in his mouth.
Right. and look. And don't think that because you gargle that you don't have to brush your tongue. You still must brush your tongue.
Yeah. Craig, you got me using that pullet I gave you.
Oil pulling.
That oil
yes.
And it got peppermint in it.
Yes, peppermint and coconut oil.
Yeah, it's really good.
Yeah.
I spit that. Listen,
that's really good for whitening your teeth, preventing plaque. Yeah, it feels like it's just smooth.
I spit that shit in the toilet and came back an hour later. It was peppermint in the toilet. I was like, oh shit.
But don't keep putting it in your toilet because that oil will congeal.
It'll get hard.
Yeah, just like grease. Like if you pour chicken grease or fish grease down your sink, so spit it in the trash can.
Okay.
In a bag or something.
Outside.
We be having little small bottles of everything. Sometimes I be wanting a motherfucker open the bitch mouth and be like, girl, open your mouth, put some of this in there.
Right.
Yeah. All right, y'all. We finna go. We done read y'all a little bit. Some of y'all know who just got read. Some of y'all don't. We about to go.
We will see you guys soon. Don't forget to sign up for Pay for Your Say. Mo, run that PhagTawlk link down at the bottom again. Don't forget to sign up for Pay for Your Say. If you're in the bind, get you some Pay for Your Say. I'm not gonna steer you wrong. All right. Have an amazing day. Have an amazing weekend. We'll see you Sunday. No, we didn't read K. Michelle. No, we gave her flowers.
That was Craig over there big up in her. I just said that I appreciate her.
That's right.
You know, she really don't. She really won't.
Well, she did say she did say she wanted to date a white man.
Well, that's because y'all didn't.
She date outside already.
She said,
well, because you all have exhausted her.
So wait. So hold on.
Oh, so you got to make me do overtime?
Yes.
Okay.
Because I have a question. So with her, it's because black men have exhausted her.
Yeah.
But then if it's on the other
because I'm this close to dating a white man.
So but on the other case, but on the other side, if the black man does it, it's because he hates black women.
Okay, let me break it down for you, Mo. Can I break it down for you real quick? A black man can take my motherfucking credit card, run that bitch until it's zero on it. Take my American Express, bitch, my platinum. They can take all this. They could tie me to the back of a motherfucking speeding Jeep Cherokee, bitch, white Jeep Cherokee, and drag me down to 101, bitch, all the way here to motherfucking 285 to the sea and come off. When I get up and heal up with my Neosporin ointment, I need me a nigga.
Right.
Oh, y'all must have didn't watch the whole clip there when she was talking about black dude.
Yeah, we
talked about
the thing where we did. We played that clip.
I need me a nigga.
Yeah, she was like,
Gee,
it might be toxic, but I need me a nigga.
Right. You're not gonna say and try to act like she didn't make no valid points.
Not that type, but I need
that lady made valid points.
No.
I need
she ain't make no valid points. No. Nigga, you the same one that said it was okay if Trump got in office.
I just understand the stand of white America. Once you understand that,
not one that's going to drag you across the street.
If it happens to happen again, okay, I'm gonna get you.
Yes, G. And I'm not saying that there weren't contrary points to what she said, but I think that we have to hear what she's saying, because there are a lot of women who feel the same way. I got female friends in my personal life who echo exactly what she said.
But somebody else thought the same thing, and look what that white man did.
Who is he talking about?
Your all cool?
Who is he talking about?
Your all. Oh, don't do it, Paul. See what you doing, being
I
am being messy. Your all. I am being messy.
Who are they talking about?
Your all.
I was just gonna say if y'all were gonna say it. I knew exactly who y'all were talking about. I just wanted to hear y'all say it. I knew exactly who y'all were talking about.
Okay.
Bye, y'all.
Bye, y'all. Hey, everybody, this is T.S. Madison. And if you are trying to grow your business, brand, or product, why not advertise with me? Email me at booktsmadison@gmail.com so that you can get in on our comprehensive advertisement packages. Unique visits, unique subscribers, honey, a broad demographic. Advertise with me today. Quit talking and listen. Get over to my Patreon right now so that you can receive some exclusive content from the TS herself. Who you said? The TS. Patreon is filled with one-on-ones, exclusive content, behind the scenes. You can even chat with me in there, me and you. It's just me and you. So get to www.patreon.com/TS Madison Hinton, and you'll be glad you did. I promise. This has been a TS Madison and RDE Multimedia Group presentation. Hey guys, if you just enjoyed watching this video, don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel, www.youtube.com/TS Madison Hinton. Or if you're already here, click that bell up there, one of them, and subscribe so that you don't miss this or any other excellent content that I have for you. Don't meet me here, beat me here. Ciao. You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything.
There it is,
you ain't
right
gonna have
there.
no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere. Ooh. I'm in film, television, streaming, music, bitch, and pornography. Bye.